Yeah, I just realized it's gonna play the video for the season. I didn't even have time to do my normal startup because it was playing the video for the season. Hi, Leaf. Yeah, that's right. Even though I did say I was gonna be live today, I did say that. So did you truly summon me? Today is the first day of the next season of Overwatch, season 2. And I always like to stream when seasons come out. This isn't gonna be with Minty. I am playing Overwatch first. Also, I have a canker sore and it fucking hurts. Oh god. I want to see the customizations for the Mythic. Stadium stuff. Stadium stuff. 10-year anniversary! 10 years, 10 years, 10 years, 10 years. And we've got Sierra. You haven't been on social media all day except to lament on how you sometimes want to write a certain scene between characters, your brain's just like, nope. Oh, good, it moves. My brain's like, no, all the time. Or I was like I had a drawing to work on. I spent like 2 hours trying to get myself to work on it. And my brain was like, nope. No. Yes, Sierra is the new character who just released with this season, so just today. And she has our DPS. We're gonna be testing her in a second in the training room because never played her before. I just realized her little drone is called Dorothy, but like it looks like it's just Roth. Like it's just Roth. Something about it is just ROTH, and then she tacks on the D and the O and the Y. Like these are scribbled on. So the actual name of it's Roth, but she changed it to Dorothy. I wonder what Roth stands for. I'm waiting on Minty, by the way. Oh, I see. Sierra Turner Woods. So she's got like an adventure mountain climber sort of vibe. You wanted to write stuff for like a day and a half? No, you've been kind of a mush in terms of motivation. For me, I need coffee. Like I need like a caffeine rush, I think, to do it. That's what pushes me. What the heck is this little Dorothy? Yeah, it even says like Dorothy right there. Dorothy. Hmm. Dorothy. Yellow. Right.
So I should tell you ahead of time, they've made some screw-ups.
They've made some screw-ups, or you made some screw-ups?
They have. I've noticed a couple patches since the update, so maybe they fixed it, but there were many people complaining that every keybind has been reset.
What? Wait. What?
And I don't know if they've. Yeah, it's a major. I guess we can go to the training room and see if that's been.
Wait, let me check my menus. Let me check my options.
I don't know if they could revert that though. Like if they reset.
They would have to like return to a previous snapshot. Oh my goodness. Assuming that they had one. Give me a second. Let me see. Gameplay.
Mine look fine.
Controls. Here we are. Controls.
My melee is still.
Combat.
A very specific thing.
For me, my melee is M4. So let me see what it is now. My melee looks fine, and my interact is fine.
Maybe they fixed it. I haven't actually played. What's worse than that though is everyone saying when they fixed their keybinds they weren't saving either, so you had to do it like every time you load the game. it was real messed up.
Yikes! Yeah, for some reason my Morrowind used to do that, like the Steam Morrowind, and then it stopped. It was weird. I don't know why. I think. What else did I keybind?
Click on the bell within the notifications. Custom key bindings issue. We'll be rolling out a fix over the next few days to address issues with custom key bindings. If you update your bindings after Season 2 launch, they will not be affected.
Hmm.
I guess there's an in-game notice for that.
I mean, my hero information is set to home. That's a weird key that I set it, because I think it's F1 or something.
Yeah.
I have it set to home, so unless this is wrong and like in game it's different, my keybinds seem fine. So
another thing they majorly messed up, which doesn't affect you, is they finally launched the Switch 2 edition, and they like launched the wrong thing or something. It's fully released and downloadable.
Totally different game.
It's not like better. Like here's the new upgraded version, and it's like the same thing. And they release a thing saying, "We're sorry about that." How do you mess that? I think it like I checked it out. It like loads faster and higher graphics and stuff, but it like runs not how they said it would, and they said that was their fault.
Well, we'll then get that fixed.
And I've heard not much else about this update. I saw a video saying Sierra is so broken. It was one of those training videos.
Oh yeah.
They put the application matrix in Nano and Mercy boosted.
They do that with like every new hero. They make a video with like all these like buffs, and they're like, "Oh, this character's so broken." Okay. So. That sounds like a support line. Interesting. You see the spread? Oh my, what? Whoa! What the heck?
It spins.
That is interesting. That is...
It goes very far. It goes farther than I thought it would.
That's a very interesting gun. With a lot of spread on it.
Super far.
This might be pretty fun to use in a grab or something. Covers a lot of space.
Oh, I think the longer you hold it down, the less spread it has. Yeah.
Okay.
So the longer you hold it down, yeah, notice the reticle
Hmm.
gets smaller.
Like I say, Dorothy is shift, so send her out. Okay, so she just like stays in the air for a certain amount of time, like 5 seconds, and then I can hook to her like this. That is not the hook. This is the hook. Okay, okay, okay. So
That's a lot longer than 5 seconds.
let me check. 1, 2, 3. You're right. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like 8 seconds. I'm assuming that Dorothy could probably be shot down. It's a lot of movement though. That's pretty good. Oh wow! And I can just and you can just keep. Can you just keep doing that? Like, let me do this. Can you just keep like? You can just wait.
Well,
no.
I think
Oh,
I'm
you can. Oh, okay, so you can hook onto her twice. So
Yeah,
you can hook onto her
twice.
2 times. Okay, so interesting. And this is the boop nade. Okay, it knocks them in the air.
Oh,
Not
you
really.
Kind of close, I guess. Whoops.
Okay, so the nade is distinctly like, if anything like is facing, they need to definitely be facing a certain direction because it's not a nade that affects anything next to it. Ah, there she goes. So like, if I toss a nade like this, it only like it clipped him a little bit, but you're gonna get the bang for your buck if you're like making sure that the nade is facing, you know, the enemy. It's basically like her. It's like a little version of her ultimate, I assume. Like how you gotta want to make sure to it goes down like a
I
choke.
think it's like a little version. Like Venture's ultimate.
A little bit, yeah. But her ultimate goes down a path and drops bombs. So I'm saying like directional wise, it's very similar. Speaking of which, okay. Oh, also, what's her secondary fire? Is that a railgun shot? I don't know what that was.
So it's only like 1 every 10 seconds.
Yeah, it must be pretty powerful. Oh, that's the tracker. Of course it is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, okay. Okay, so that's the tracker, and it has a bit of a charge to it, I guess, which makes it interesting. And then it works like a needler, which is intriguing. Definitely like the scariest part of her kit, maybe aside from her ultimate. I don't know, but okay, here I go. I'm gonna use ult. Oh, maybe one of these guys respawn. Okay, I want to knock down this like. Okay, I'm gonna wait for him to turn around. How am I gonna get you guys when you're not really that lined up? Okay, I'm just gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, like you poor soul. Here, wait, here goes. So I do this right. Oh, okay, so it's got delays. Okay, so it drops bombs that ignite after time. So it doesn't do instant damage. It kind of works like a minefield. That delay does allow enemies to prepare for, like, the impact. So you gotta look out for that, because you're basically giving them a bright pink warning. So that's something that you gotta keep in mind. Yeah. Oh god. Yep. Oh, I'm gonna die. I always end up falling. That's what. I mean, I guess there's not real like dying anywhere else on the training room is just embarrassing. So, okay, perks. Increase anchor drone flight and grapple ranges by 25%. Helix rifle bullet spread tightens 100% faster and widens 30% slower. I think I'd be interested in this. I like the idea of this. It's a very weird gun. It's a very weird gun. Okay, so this is cool. I could like set up Dorothy behind the tank bot and then flip and then do that and then like crap, he died too fast. Never mind.
It's a perk called Locked In.
Locked in. Anchor drones hold a med kit that can heal Sierra.
No.
Oh, that's
Okay.
kind of interesting. That's pretty cool, huh? So a good way to use like Sierra's the lock on missile is like this. So like say you're facing a Rhine or someone that's hiding behind the shield. If you manage to like fly over their head and score a like needle, right? It doesn't matter if they put their shield up because it's just gonna go. I'm assuming it would go over their shield, right? Let me check. I'm assuming. Well, let me see. Not quite. It's not doing that. I wish it would.
Until super recently, they made a pretty big change to Echo. I have no perks right now. I have not selected any perks. She can just do this now.
Duplication initiated.
She can just duplicate teammates.
By default?
Yeah, no perk.
Deploying rock unit.
That could be wild.
Which means
That's
I don't know what their
wild.
perks are now. I don't know what they replaced the perk with.
That's crazy. Also, I want to check to see how this handles.
Oh, I guess they got rid of that thing.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay, so that is good. That is good against like shielded enemies because it goes like it'll go over them. So like you're dealing with like a Rhine at a choke or something, or like the bridge on Eichenwald, and that would be an excellent ultimate to use.
And yeah, Mercy just has flash heal now.
Hooray! I'm wondering, like, what's the benefit? I'm gonna sound stupid. What's the benefit for like having something that knocks enemies a foot into the air?
I don't know if there's a benefit. I think Venture's ult does that too.
But yeah, I mean, it aesthetically makes sense for Venture, I guess. But like, I don't know. I wonder, does it apply a slow debuff? Like, if you're like in the air, you like can't move forward or back as much as you could before. I don't actually know. Well, I pressed the wrong button, but I'm okay.
Or like you can grapple to it without even looking at it.
Wait, what?
You can grapple to it without even looking at it. You don't have to be like,
Oh, that's wild.
as long as you're close enough, because it does have a range.
That's wild. You don't have to break your concentration? Like, you just, like, stay, like, just keep in mind where Dorothy is, and you can be like, eh.
Although if it could be shot down, that's...
That,
You could try to launch onto it. Somebody else shot it down, you're like, oh.
that could be pretty incredible. Like, you know, like you're literally just giving yourself a quick out. You're like, whoop. Whoa. As long as you know what direction it's gonna be pulling you. Hmm.
I was checking her stuff in the hero gallery earlier, and it glitched and showed 0 skin, and I was like, we've hit a new low.
We've hit a new low, no
I
recolors.
was like, no, not even recolors.
Not even recolors.
I was like, what if we fallen to? It like glitched because it took like 20 seconds, and all of a sudden they popped up. She does have a legendary already, but they put it in the $40 thing because they like to do that.
They do like to do that, yeah. They're just like, you want her to get a cool skin? Guess what? Oh man, that reminds me. I've got to buy a pass today. I have to. I'm a
I don't
whale.
have enough coins.
Oh, you're right. I might have to check.
I do have enough coins, but I might buy it anyway because they have a good bundle thing.
I'll have to see.
The,
Ah,
just like the
crap.
just like the base bundle thing that gives you 1,000 coins.
Okay, here's a big question. Here's a big question. Can Sierra utilize the nade to move herself? No. Okay. So the nade doesn't like boop her or anything. It wouldn't be much anyway. It'd just be like a foot off the ground.
That's interesting. You can put Dorothy just on the ground.
Just like sit Dorothy. I mean, it could still be useful because you're basically, like you said, you're basically using it like a blink. It's kind of like a blink, but also at the same time like a slower paper doll, where you know it's like, oh, I know exactly where I'm gonna go if I press shift, and therefore you can calculate your repositioning.
Get out of with that. I know you can't get out of a grab with that because you can't even do a Moira.
Yeah, it probably locks up. I would assume. It'd be very interesting if it wasn't.
But you could get out of Blizzard and stuff pretty quick. What if you shoot Dorothy at someone?
What?
I was like, what if you shoot Dorothy at someone? Just nothing. Unless you fly towards them and punch. Oh my god.
Be like freaking Green Goblin.
Halo Infinite.
I was thinking it'd be like Green Goblin, where you just like.
Thinking, look at this. It's like Halo Infinite. You just go, and you go whoop punch.
Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, that is completely like it's a viable thing.
Someone was at
Just like,
let me get the,
boom, you know, toss a nade or something.
What? Oh.
I'm sorry.
I got him perfectly to
hold
1
on. I can fix it.
No.
I can fix this. Is that better?
I don't know. Then you go like.
Boom! Incredible. It did look.
I mean, it doesn't actually latch onto people, so you'd have to do it like really.
Yeah.
You'd have to get exactly where they are.
It would be crazy though if you could do damage. Just like, oh.
It'd be very scary if you were chasing someone.
Now.
Oh god, that is really good for chasing people. That's horrifying. If you're like going down a hallway and just because you can shoot while you do it.
Yeah. But make sure not to push it twice though. You're just gonna end up going back.
Like. Zoop.
Also, weirdly enough, there's kind of a bit of a punishment. You got to be careful not to just spam your tracking beacon, because it's like if you hit an enemy with a tracking beacon and then you notice that like Lifeweaver's at like 1 HP, and you try to keep trying to shoot at Lifeweaver, but your shots are just homing in on who you beaconed, could be a bit frustrating. Yeah. So you got to be careful. You know, it's like, oh, I want to hit this guy, and it's like it's all just going into the other guy. It's like, oh shit, I can't get the support. Instead, I'm getting like the Ryan. So yeah, it does require some discipline as to know when you want to use it.
Seconds,
So if you look at Dorothy, the actual mechanism is just called Roth. Like it's ROTH is the name of the. I don't know what it stands for, but then she just like scribbles on.
Like a moth.
No, it's like Roth. Yeah, it's ROTH, right? You have to spawn it and look down at it. And you can see
if it's supposed to sound like moth.
Oh, I don't know.
Throw it out.
You can see that she's scribbled the other letters on to make a name.
Why are they different colors?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yours is blue. Oh, you have the health. I don't know.
Oh yeah, maybe it's the health because of the health perk.
Here, now I have that perk. Let me see. Oh.
Is
we're
it
in the same? Oh, did I change skin? Are we in the same skin?
We're in just default skins.
Yeah, we're
and
the same.
Here's the thing, for me
Oh,
though,
I have the salt demon.
I don't know, but for me though, yours is blue.
Oh.
I think it's just for like if you're playing a game
like a
mode
player
where
one,
you have
player
two
two
different Dorothys. Yeah, exactly. It's like a player 1, player 2 thing where it's like you need to know what color your Dorothy is, I guess. And so yours will always default as pink, and like another whatever will always default as another color. This is interesting.
Yeah, it's just what an enemy looks like, even though we're not.
Oh yeah, maybe. My brain's thinking like it would just be red by default. That just makes the most sense. But I guess red is kind of pinkish. Pink is a... This is a red. I wonder what the homing shot can hook into. Like, I wonder if I can hook into
That scream.
like
I
a
wonder how long they tell them to scream in the voice acting. Scream for 7
keep
seconds.
screaming. what did they tell Lucio's voice actor when he recorded his initial burning? This just sounded way too real. Did they light him on fire?
Yeah, I was gonna say they just threw a match.
What'd they do to him? Dang, that's a lot of fucking damage. You see how much damage this thing does? Look. Like, look, this is Roadhog, full health Roadhog. He's basically almost dead. Like, that's a ton of damage. I don't know how much damage exactly, but it does not look like it would be that much
Oh, I
damage.
went over him.
Yeah. Right in his face. My punch seems kind of weak. I'm like, it's kind of, I'm very young, and I've got weaker arms. Actually, I'm pretty sure I've got like military training or something. So I should have a strong punch. Yeah, see like how strong it is.
I've already seen bad things from the end of game match chat. I don't know what they were thinking.
I don't know either.
I could not
had
find any option to opt out of it, so I assume it's something that you have to manually opt into every match. I hope there's no way it forces you into it.
so like during the match, you're like, I've got to opt in.
I think so. I think at the end of the match you have to click a thing. Because I went through the options. I was like, I gotta make sure I automatically opt out of that, but there's no option.
Hi, Dr. Light. That actually sounds scarier. Because, like, what if you accidentally opt in?
Well, you can accidentally opt in to your team chat the whole match. I think it's like the same thing. I think you have to click. I think you have to click in the match chat.
Oh, well, when you said I think you had to press something, I was thinking like a hotkey.
No, I don't like that. I also have seen some funny things from the end of match commentations, which apparently just picked from a bunch of different random things. I saw like a Sierra get like 19 final blows or something and had 0 votes. And then right next to her is a demon that's like 1 mech recall kill, 5 votes MVP. It's like you squished someone with your mech MVP, everyone's voting for you.
Well, that's because people are just mean.
It's just kind of funny that those are like all the same tier, just right next to each other. Here, these equal things. One of them was like Juno 18 hyper rings activated or something.
Wait, what? What?
It's like you
No, that
used
doesn't
the
sound
hyper
right.
ring 18 times.
It shouldn't be like, how many times you use a skill?
I think it's because for supports they don't really know what to do besides like you did as much healing. I mean, what else would they do for support?
I don't want a participation trophy. They don't have to pander to me. I don't know. Like, I feel like there's a, like, they should, obviously, like, live saved is a big, God, that goes a long ways. Live saved is a big thing. I'm sure that's already there. Because, like, that's like,
I don't really know how.
it's like the coolest thing I've seen a game add for support players is like how many players' lives you've saved. The statistic. Killed him with the tracker.
There's been 6 characters the last couple months.
Yep.
I feel like
Not bad.
that wasn't that long.
Nope. Dang it, I missed. Okay, I want to see how far this ultimate goes. Give me a second. Well, how long did it go for you? Because, like, let me see. I'm gonna.
Distance-wise, I was like, okay.
That goes quite a freaking long ways. Like, that's gonna be amazing for chokes. Like, think about this.
If you could do like a hazard ult and then that
Yeah,
yeah,
like,
absolutely.
but also, it'd be a really great thing to drop into like a Kitsune Rush. Like, everyone's jumping into the Kitsune Rush going, you know, we're gonna get extra attack power, and then suddenly they just get, like, destroyed by this ultimate. What's the name of it? Trailblazer.
Trailblazer.
It's a good name. Literally, you'd be setting the trail on fire. Use Kitsune Rush. Alright, well, I mean, like, we could queue for DPS, but we all know that,
Oh, I gotta get the pass.
oh god, yeah, that's right. That's right. We gotta buy something.
Again, I have enough coins, but go to the shop and look at the bundle. They know what they're doing.
Oh, okay, so you're talking like okay. I see. Yeah, I'd have to give Sierra the $40. Dang it. Painter. She's got a Splatoon skin. It says bomb on it.
Speaking of Splatoon and Overwatch, well, it's related enough. I've noticed a thing. I looked into it heavily, and I can't find anyone else mentioning this. When I was checking out Overwatch on Switch 2, I noticed a new thing they've added in this update, a thing I've never seen before, which is in the hero gallery, in the filter thing, you can, like, filter all the hero gallery things by, you know, mythic, legendary, epic, rare, common. That's what I see here. In the Switch version, there was a new category with a new color that just says exclusive. And I select that filter for every single hero. There's not a single exclusive thing they've ever added ever in this game. It's just a new category with nothing in it. I loaded up on PC again to check if it's there. It's not in the PC version. Which makes me think, are they gonna do some, like, Nintendo exclusive skins? It's been on Switch before, but I've never noticed that. So that's why I looked into it. I was like, has this been a category before? I can't find anyone talking about it. There's no skin in that entire category for exclusive. It's not in the PC version.
That does sound weird. I mean, that's where they would put it.
Because I was thinking, like, you know, the whole Fortnite thing, like, you try to get Samus in Fortnite, and then it was like, only if it's exclusive, and Fortnite doesn't do exclusive skins. Overwatch has never said they wouldn't do an exclusive skin, so who knows?
I wonder how that would go down.
They all kind of already have exclusive skins in China. There's been a couple, like, China crossover things where the skins just don't ever come to the... I don't know if you've seen those. They got some cool skins and Highlanders and stuff that are, like, China exclusive. But those weren't there, so it's not for that. But yeah, I was trying to find if it was on other console. I couldn't see anything. Nobody's talked about it.
Well, it seems like... I mean, I can't say I've... Have you ever heard of that happening before? I mean, that sounds really retro. That sounds...
In any game,
Yeah.
I have, and I can't remember what it is, but it's definitely happened before, and they just make it so that on, like, other people's screens, they see a default skin or something. Shoot, I wish I remembered what it was. I'm pretty sure it was more than one game. There was at least one game that had it to where like on other people's screens they would just see a default skin, but if you're playing on that console, you see the console skin.
Right.
So it's happened before.
Yeah, I didn't think about how it would work for like cross-play stuff.
There'd have to be a big disclaimer that'd be like, if you buy this skin, only people on your console are gonna be able to see it. I don't know, maybe it's been there for years and I don't play on Switch. So I wouldn't know, but like there's nothing in that category, it's kinda weird.
I caved. I don't even play cat much, but I caved.
So Kirby Wrecking Ball.
Exactly. Yes. Yes. Oh, that's right.
As far
okay.
I don't know what's it mean.
I forgot. The actual bundle doesn't give you the pass yet. You have to actually buy the pass from this thingy.
Yeah, it just gives you the coins.
Okay, Battle Pass
Genji
Premium, Battle
Link.
Pass.
Genji Link would go great.
It would go pretty good. Okay, I'm just gonna get premium. How many coins did... Let's see. I already had, I'm not sure how many coins I had. Let me see. I already had... I don't even know how to check this. Oh, I already had like 3,259.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's already... And you get like 600 per
Mm-hmm.
pass. You have enough for the next, like...
Hi, Shadna.
Or for the rest
It
of
is a classic. It's got a beat. It's got a trap beat going on. Spring Fairy Moira. Ooh, it's very like World of Warcrafty looking.
Did you see what the second mythic skin is? The mid-season mythic.
No, I saw that Soldier has the mythic, and that is all.
Do you want to know?
I don't think I saw. Where'd they say it?
Kind of shocked me. I don't remember. Maybe it was just someone compiling all the... Because they do that thing where the pass has, like, sprays and stuff. Showing it, but not, like, the full... There's like a spray.
Mm-hmm.
So it's already in-game. You know, like how they did with Doomfist in May.
Let me guess.
I don't think you'll be able to guess it. I was very shocked.
Well, it's gotta be one of them.
Honestly, it would have been like one of the last things, one of the last people I would guess.
I'm not looking through the list. Mizuki.
No,
Dang.
it's one of the last people I would guess.
Well, to be honest, I'd be surprised because he's so new. Hazard.
No,
Lucio.
no.
They're so mean to Lucio.
They should do this.
Yeah.
Again, I don't think you're gonna guess it.
You know what? I don't like where this is going. like at first it felt
It's
hopeful.
not Torbjorn.
At first it felt
No, it's
hopeful,
not.
but now
it's not a. I mean.
But now it's
not
like
bad.
because like you're never gonna guess it because it's like one that we already got. Because I was gonna go Kiriko. That would be just.
No, I would have guessed Kiriko. Kiriko would have been my first guess.
Well, that's the thing though. It's like I thought you were gonna be like you're
Kiriko's
never
second
gonna
one.
guess it because like you would go crazy.
No, no, no. It wasn't a positive. It's not really a negative. It's
Symmetra.
just the last. No.
Dang. Bastion.
Oh.
How am I so bad at this? Have they had a mythic before?
Yes.
Oh,
that's why one of the ones
see,
I
okay,
wouldn't get.
that was my reasoning though. That's why I thought like, that's why it felt hopeful at first, and now it's like, oh, they're just doing the same thing again. Like,
it wasn't one I would have thought would get a second one. Like again, I would have guessed the Kiriko would have been my first guess.
I mean, like now it could be like, it could be Zenyatta.
Oh.
Lifeweaver.
No.
It's
That
not,
was pretty recent.
yeah, it seems too recent.
I could give you a major hint. Actually, it would kind of give it away.
Okay.
But it is in the first. It is in the first 10 tiers of the battle pass. There's a major. Yeah, it's like the only thing here actually in the first 10 tiers.
Okay. We've got a thing for Moira here. We've got a thing
I
for
mean, like, it's something
Hazard
showing the actual. It's something themed around the actual skin.
in the first 10. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, like the only thing that stands out. I mean, unless they Moira.
No.
I mean, like, because like I'm sitting here looking at this Ra's parrot weapon charm, and,
Yeah.
and the only thing I can think of is Bastion.
No.
But then I'm just
But
kind
it
of
is
thinking.
the weapon. It is the weapon.
Okay, so it is the weapon charm. Ra's parrot. I've actually forgotten. Has Ramatra had a mythic?
No, he hasn't actually.
Hmm. That's weird. How am I sitting here thinking, like, I'm thinking, like, birds, the first thing I think of is Bastion. Because bird. And then there's, like, Egyptian vibes. I'm like, okay, it's kind of Ramatra-ish a little bit. But no. It's not Bastion either. And okay. Oh, duh, because she's Egyptian, Anna.
Yeah. I wanted to
So,
say it's a bad.
because I'm like, duh, because she's Egyptian. So she's got like a cool Egyptian mythic.
Yeah. Which I
Fuck
guess
yeah.
is cool because her first one is like a whole omnic. You know, her only mythic is like the omnic one, which is kind of weird.
I'm getting
I mean,
that
it's a good
one.
skin, but for Anna, it's kind of weird.
I mean, actually, I'm gonna want both. Yeah, I'm gonna want both. This is rough.
It's just if you like ask me to guess the next mythic skin, Anna would be like the lowest on my list because she already had one.
Well, the thing is though, Mercy already broke the mold.
And yeah, Mercy broke all, but that makes sense because it's Mercy. She's with like probably
Yeah.
the second most profitable here. So I would have been like, okay, Kira, go next.
But yeah, now it's just kind of like literally anyone that they've already done can be done, and now it's just kind of like, are we just gonna keep reaching into the pool? It feels wrong. I mean, I get it. I mean, like, Anna's not like Kiriko levels, but if a character has a mythic, you should wait until at least most of the characters have mythics before you start redoing them, because now
Yeah, if Ramatra doesn't have one, Lucio doesn't have one.
they literally poked a joke at Lucio for not having one.
Wrecking Ball could have some cool stuff. But Zarya doesn't even have one. When's the last time Zarya got anything ever?
Yeah, that too. Like, Zarya deserves. Zarya's got like 2 good skins. So that's my hot take. I mean, like, not including like
she's
Overwatch
got-
League skins.
Just got better ones over time. At least they're doing 2 per season. So. But now it seems like they might just do one hero that already had one and one new one. But what ifs? Onron's face.
Right. Yes. People can't seem to decide whether or not they like it.
It looks. I do. It looks a lot better.
I think it looks better without like actually being like a complete, full like.
I don't know how they. Well, I was gonna say I don't know how they got away. They didn't get away with it. Apparently, they changed it, but I don't know what they were thinking with the first one. I really.
Yeah.
Everything about that. Oh, there's a random option too now. Okay, so the swords mean attack, I guess. So it
Hi,
tells you
MB.
you're gonna
Thanks
be
for the
on
nerd route. Thank you for jump scaring Sharonto with the nerd route.
Okay, 2 votes still count. If a map has 2 votes, it'll still. Okay.
Okay, so
So maybe it's
so
just a map
if there's
has one
no
vote,
no
it'll
votes,
discount it?
well, I mean, I guess
Or
so.
1 vote.
Because it has to be. Because if there's no votes, it's not going to be there at all. If it's
Yeah.
one
but
vote,
if it's 1 vote, I guess.
okay,
It just
so
discounts it. As long
interesting.
as I guess that's fine.
Okay, you
Dang,
can go
I picked-
first. Oh, I thought you were.
Picked Zero fast. No, if I
Oh,
wasn't queued for healer, that queue probably would have been even longer.
I thought you were force queuing for DPS.
I guess I could, but that would take even longer.
I don't mind. I mean, we're here to play Sierra, but okay.
That person picked her so fast.
Yeah.
I thought maybe you'd still be able to pick her fast.
Hmm.
We'll make it out the ride. Maybe even in one piece.
Just throw the match until they leave,
What?
and then run back into spawn.
Yeah, it has to be
Stop
her.
Before we get a,
Has to be
before
her.
we get a back. Just throw it so bad that everybody leaves. You're like, I can play Zero now. With no teammates. Even I'm gone. Do another Diablo collab. I was like, I can't wait to see what the collab is this time. Just Diablo, which doesn't feel that cool.
Do you guys not play Ram? I think people are pretty happy with it, though. I think that people seem to respond pretty pleasantly to the skin. It looks like very good quality. Blizzard's like, we can't fuck this up. It's our own thing. I have no idea how, but I got a canker sore, and I can't. It's like, ah, God, I haven't had one in probably 10 years or something. Oop.
Oh,
Yeah, and it's like at the top left corner of like, it's at the top left corner of like the inside of my mouth. So it's not like the gums, where it's like on the other side of my cheek. and so it brushes up against the gums, and it just hurts. When I was younger, I would use like a numbing agent, and fuck.
oof. Yep, stuff with that.
Mm-hmm.
Just not mixed up. Can't
So-
let my demons win.
What?
Masuki
Oh,
just went,
Mizuki.
can't let my demons.
He's so edgy.
My demons.
Can't let my demons win.
Somehow edgier than Raven.
Did you watch the Sierra lore thingy? Crap.
No, I only saw that. Oh my god.
Did I just get? I think I just got. Oh wow. Oh, she killed me midair. Holy shit. She killed me and Lucio in midair with the. How'd she do that? With the right click?
It did have the right click.
I must have. Maybe I got caught like the crossfire. Maybe she like pinned Lucio and like shot right through me, and so it counted. I don't know.
I only watched her like reveal trailer. Oh my god. Ooh. I heard
Nice.
him try to deflect that. I guess either he did it wrong or you can't.
Huh. Gotta look out for ult. Okay. Nothing came of it. Ah, fuck. Yeah.
If
As
you-
soon as I
if you
saw that,
could
I knew I was
deflect
dead.
it, you'd probably have to look straight up in the air, I guess, if you could deflect it. Maybe he didn't.
Back up from worse.
Escort the payload.
Over there. Pushing the payload.
I should have swapped spawns, I'm sorry.
I don't know why I'm playing Mizuki. I should be trying out the new Mercy. So they gave her flash shield from the perk, and I was like, I wonder what the perk that's gonna replace it's gonna be. And it's like, well, you get 2 flash shields.
Whoa!
It's not very original, but
Got the payload en route.
Whenever Blizzard's like doing a quick fix, they like to do, well, what if you just did the same thing but a lot?
I feel like it wasn't that quick. That was a while ago.
They're like, what if you were just like really strong? I mean, they did that with, they did that when they got rid of, her resurrect ultimate. They were just like, what kind of ultimate should she have? What if she just did a lot of healing, like a lot?
I'm just gonna do this because I want to switch.
Fucking hell, are you serious? What a
Remember
good
when
tire.
they first got rid of the huge res and they were like messing around with her actual res ability and you could like do it twice. She had like 2 reses.
I'm sure you would remember that more than I would.
It lasted a while. I want to say like a year. And then they made it so that she like would get her second res like in her ult, I think. So you could like res and then ult and you'd have a second res. That's scary to watch.
Big, big.
Bomb right here.
Yeah. Ugh. Okay, so you can get the anchor drones.
Yeah.
So you gotta be careful. If that thing's taken out, and you're like using it to hook over an edge or something. Whoa,
No.
shit.
Their entire team has scary usernames.
Scary
Just
usernames. Oh, you're right. They got the Emre names. But I am the true Emre. Fuck, 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 fuck. Come on, where'd you guys go? Oh, hey, nice hook.
Ooh.
I was flying so slowly. I was like way too ominous for that to be effective.
I won't back down.
No. Where is that? Where is he? Where is he? I know he's around here somewhere. He launched it from
Even with
here.
the Samurai?
Here he is. You stupid. Ah! I hate Junkrat so much. I hate him.
Rodog's trying to hook someone to pit.
Okay. We need to flank. Yeah, Hog sees me. Hooks out. Here's the freaking junk again. I need allies. Where are you guys? Like the entire team's on me. I keep. I'm just like waiting for teammates to flood in and save me when I felt so alone.
Let's try that again.
Jesus. I was gonna switch so I could do more healing, but I just looked at my healing and I don't think I need to.
Oh man. Yeah.
Doomfist leaps in there first then. Well, I guess everyone kind of is. Slow down. I hear Junkrat.
Ah,
Just put Trevor
he's over here.
right now.
Oh, nice. Nice. He knows that I'm coming around for him. So.
Yeah, they jump right in there. I don't know what. I can't. I think I have so much healing because I'm trying to out heal all that and I can't.
Fuck! 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 The sound it makes is so scary.
Gotta stop jumping right.
Like an alarm.
Doomfist just leaps in there.
I'm done holding back.
I mean, I don't know what else he's supposed to do. I guess probably switch. But yeah, he just jumps. Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Trust in me, White Run.
Yeah.
Trust in Heinske. For I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed
Another good
by
hook.
the Ninth to spread his holy word.
Thank you, Shruna. A little bit startling, but not terribly.
Nice, nice, nice.
Dang.
20 seconds.
Okay, we lost his support, but he is our fastest support. So
Yeah, but it's gonna be a while before he respawns.
hold off. Just hold off. Ah, I'm dead.
It's just me and Lucio. We're not gonna make it. No, it's just me. It's just me, and I'm being bombed from the sky.
They solo ulted you.
Yeah, it was on the left.
When you shoot the hole in the ceiling, you can see the bullet impacts.
Jeez. Alright, how do I opt out of this match chat? I don't want to hear this.
Wait, you got to.
I'm guessing again. I'm guessing you have to opt in.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't want to hear
Like,
that.
Pause and go to. Yeah, you can pause and then go to social. I guess.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can press J. It says J is a hotkey.
Oh,
There is a hotkey for it.
I don't see that.
Yeah, it's on the bottom left.
Hey, I'm there. Can I vote for myself?
It's right under you.
No, I don't see that.
But it's right
You know,
there.
I think I turned off voice chat entirely. I don't think I could if I wanted to.
How do you do that?
I must have done it a long time ago. Let me
I gotta check.
settings. Options, probably options, social, voice chat. Yes, I have it all off. It's just options, social, voice chat. Everything is group voice chat, team voice chat, match voice chat. It's all off.
I just set mine to off, but I never joined them, so it's fine.
Yeah, I literally never. I guess if you want to play Sierra, I'll be damaged, but it's gonna be longer queues.
Last mod list you played in Skyrim had a rare Easter egg of Heimskir doing the goth rave dance. Because of course it did.
A lot longer. She only has 3 colors, but they're pretty good. I like the Black Canyon one. I think they're named off of national parks. I mean, one's called Yellowstone,
that is the national park.
and one's
Let me see.
Shenandoah, which I know from the John Denver song.
Hmm
But Black
Yellowstone,
Canyon,
Black Canyon.
I don't know
It's
if
got
it's
3 of them.
Yeah, I like the purple.
Yep.
You know, I kind of like the random option.
I don't know why Dragon
Jam
Jam didn't work. I've got no idea
Just click
why
random.
that didn't work.
Very, very Mario.
The fact
Kart,
that
though.
we're not even in VR, like that should have worked.
Nice. That's what I voted for. Who first?
Is that not working for you? It worked for. That's working for me. Sorry. Okay. I should have picked a skin, but yeah. I was too curious looking at them.
Always climb, never fall. When the chips are down, I'll have you back.
I'm a new hero too. My face is completely different.
Yeah, true.
I don't know about completely.
Answering the recall is not my idea of hanging it up.
Oh, there was some of the most grifting of all time I've ever seen when they showed the on face change. Just outright, I've never seen such like outright lies to that degree. It's crazy. They're just people that are like, they were like, she's furious. They like specifically talk about Frey because I don't know, they had some weird narrative that like she was spearheading everything.
But I mean, like, grifters doing grifting badly is also grifting, so.
I just don't usually see like the complete.
The shamelessness is why you're talking about them.
Such easily fact check.
And then,
Well, they don't usually do that.
and then someone.
I see their grifting line. And it's not usually that. It's usually like a weird angle on something that's technically true. But this is just like. This is like
Wait,
really
wasn't-
easily
wasn't-
verifiably false.
I mean, wasn't. I mean, who's posting about this? Like, who's the grifter?
A whole lot of people.
Oh.
A whole campaign of people.
Because I mostly saw Grums talking about it. I'm just like, no one cares about that fucker. I mean, it's. I mean, obviously he's got like literally no backbone. He'll do anything for money. So it's like, he wants you to talk about him, and then he wants you to like look at his posts about him. I don't know. Everything is engagement bait. We're gonna like engagement bait ourselves into a nuclear apocalypse.
Yeah.
And it's like 100%.
It is kind of the same grifting on different levels of importance. Oh my god, I can't aim.
Nope, I need health. Fuck. Can I be Res Mercy?
I was still queued for healer. Oh my god, I'm doing nothing.
They're good. Guess I gotta be better.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Alright, let's try this more seriously.
Dang it! Dang it!
Look, it's a
Oh.
Kitsune Rush. Okay. Hey!
Oh.
Nice! Nice, nice,
I was
nice.
gonna get Iari.
Yeah, you gotta be careful.
Stupid bomb. No!
Anyway, so I know what I know, unfortunately, what Grums was talking about, but like, what's the exact, like, what are you discussing in terms of what they're saying, even though we probably shouldn't be discussing the grifters? Like, what did they say?
They were saying like Furia is furious because they didn't change the the face in the way that anyone wanted. They actually made her more attractive. They were trying to make her.
Oh, it's like a Gamergate thingy or whatever. It's like a. Okay, so they were like
under the assumption that people wanted Aaron to be ugly.
right because it's like
They're like, oh, well, they made her more attractive.
Yeah.
They're furious, but they were
'Cause it's like,
saying
it's a
outright, Faria is
yeah.
furious. She is extremely upset about this, and you go see her reaction. She's like, yeah, this is a pretty good change, and she's talking about she was communicating with the like design team.
oh yeah, I
on
mean
the
she
suggestions
spearheaded
on changes.
well not
It's like what?
she carried a lot of the call for change when
I'm gonna go swap.
Onrun released.
Not that swap is gonna help. It's just I don't usually see such blatant lies, like such a really easily fact checked lie.
Oh, dang! Dang! Oh my god, I fucked
Did
that
you
up.
just do that?
Yeah, I think that's pretty much what Grunz was saying. Yeah, I think that was just the same narrative. Like, haha, you know,
It's just
like
so easy.
the big fu.
Check.
They made her hot, and it's just kind of like okay. I don't know, but it's not sincere. You just can't take these people. Whatever they say, it's like they probably don't even believe it. They just say it. And that doesn't make them like some kind of like, oh, they're playing the people. It's just kind of like well, I mean, I guess technically once you like sell your existence, you can do a lot of things. Like, you're wasting your life. Maybe you're getting a lot of engagement money, but like your chance at being like truly loved is
Nope.
gone. Someone's got to touch.
I died. I was the only one there, so it was like, and I died. Or I was the only one on the actual payload. Everyone else was goofing off.
Goofing off. Oh. There's me. Oh. What? Why wasn't it me again? I got 2 limbs. It wasn't even my team.
I miss these.
I'm gonna up the healing. Done.
I miss these end cards.
Same.
But now they actually like show your skin and stuff. So you can show off.
True. I love you, Leaf.
Where is Shenandoah? John Denver be singing about that place.
It's got to be somewhere on the east. No, actually, no, never mind. He sings about Colorado all the
Well,
time. So,
It is.
where is it?
75 miles from Washington, D.C., Shenandoah National Park. The land bursting with cascading waterfalls, spectacular vistas, fields of wildflowers, and quiet wooded hollows. So I guess it's in D.C. Or close to. Virginia. Where's Black Canyon?
We've probably
That's
been there.
Colorado.
What?
That one's Colorado. That one's Western Colorado. Black Canyon.
Hey,
And then Yellowstone, obviously. Does she have like a park ranger vibe going on? I guess.
she's got like a
Those are all national parks.
off-road adventurer, mountain climber kind of a vibe. I mean, the name of the season is Summit, and the like aesthetic
yeah.
of all the backgrounds is the topography map. You can see how it's all like a bunch of rings. I mean, she's like she does a lot of mountain climbing. She, like, I get a really heavy Rescue Heroes vibe from her. This would be defense, but that's okay.
I'm gonna vote Rand. No, it still counts Atlas. Atlas is still. I'm so confused about. Huh.
Me too.
I guess maybe it's like if one map gets all the votes and then there's one outlier, it'll discount it. That's the only thing I can think of that's left.
Jesus Christ.
I want to play Sierra on defense.
I think you select Sierra.
Well, because it's my turn. Ah, shoot. They were giving away comp points, those Twitch drops, but it ran out. I only got 300 of the 500. If only there was another way to get comp points.
There is no
There's
other way.
Comp points besides the Twitch drop. Well, the arm glows. It's a
Yep.
it's
And so does
glowing.
your hair. Your hair glows. I have no idea how it even does that, by the way. Like, I don't think they explain that in her lore. Maybe it's just a conditioner she uses.
Wait, Ram's talking to Bash. I haven't heard this line.
What? Interesting.
He was asking when Bash was got a bird following him.
If I see any twigs, I'll let you know. Whoa. I literally just, the drone came out exactly where I right clicked. I had no idea what was going to happen.
Teleport. Nice.
Oh my god. Ah.
Dang, that grenade does more than I thought it would. Dang.
Incoming!
We're outnumbered. Be careful. Helping you out.
I'm here, Anna. I'm here. Play it safe, Anna. Yeah, god damn it. Fuck.
I have ult,
Fuck.
but I don't think I should use it.
I wish I had artillery. Wait, no, why did I do that? I did not want to do that. Oh my god. I went out of my way to do something that I shouldn't have done. You know what? This is gonna be good. I can use this. Anyone watching this replay will not be confused.
There's a Sierra behind you.
Oh,
Sierra behind you.
motherfucker.
She's gonna kill you. She's gonna kill you.
Ah! I'm so pissed! I didn't even notice until like I was going third
Oh.
person. Right as I did it, and I saw the camera zoom out and I was like, oh, that's Sierra, I'm so dead. She shot me down. I did get a kill though.
We're the only people on our team with kills.
Wait, what?
We're the only people on our team with any kills.
Oh. Well, I mean, we're the... Oh, no. We're the DPS, so...
Yeah, but like the tank.
Dang, they hid the pylon in the sanctuary. Ugh.
Oh, I maybe should have done that.
Huge?
I didn't know.
Huge?
He was gonna. Whatever.
It's fine. Jesus Christ.
Okay, he got like.
That's his name. His name's
those
Jesus
dollar
Christ.
bars are on the floor.
So I was trying those gummies.
Too scared to.
So for one, let's see what it said. Something on the back. I already read the fact that it says no junk, which is interesting.
Right.
No junk. Sarah up top. Dang it. What is the other thing it says? Uncommonly good. We went all out. Blah, 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 blah. No, not that. I'll explain to you what these things are, but they are not. They're not edibles. they're not
Well, I hope they're
gummies.
edible.
Well, I've. Give me a second. Let's see. They probably got Sanctuary, but I'm gonna be doing this anyway. Well, wait. They can't use Sanctuary. They've just lost Mizuki.
A lot happening.
Back to spawn, Hanzo, man.
Are they good?
No, well,
I'm too scared.
okay.
You know what? I don't know if they.
Literally, they're just like a stimulant. Like they're just like if I want to choose something.
Oh, they don't have a taste.
They pretty much have no taste. Play the game.
Never mind. He stole.
Oh yeah, here it
On
is.
the
Here it is.
bag,
Here it
It
is.
said like taste. Some of the taste is uncommon.
It's uncommon taste.
Maybe it's uncommon to
So-
have such little taste.
Destroyed.
Shoot, I'm here a second too late.
I like how it had that thing. It's just a like. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this has no junk. Amazing taste. Okay, I'm trying to find it, but I can't find it.
Amazing taste.
It is most certainly not an amazing taste. Not really. So here's something that you need to know about these. Because of the fact that they're so dedicated to not having like any artificial sweeteners or whatever, like despite what the cover and everything shows of the candy, they're all fucking brown. All of them. Like they all look like root beer candies or something. It's like they're all brown. They're all like different shades of brown. I bet you really relax in a second. That's not why you eat gummies, to eat it for the effect. No. I'm talking about these ones. These ones. These are not weed gummies. So what these are is that
Jesus.
I'm sorry to say, we have influencer candy. Like
What?
this is some like road trip influencer that decided like I'm gonna make my own candy, and he's like I'm tired of seeing all the candies that have sugars and the stuff that's bad for you, and I'm gonna make and he's got like I think he's like a travel YouTuber or something,
That would explain why they have it.
and that's why it's called Joyride. Ah man, the Panopticon. Fuck, I should have healed myself. I'm sorry. His name is Ryan Trahan. That is their name.
Oh yeah, that's the random name we were talking about. That was just on the
Right. He's just on the package, and you can use a QR code to hear from him. Like,
I guess that's where they got it. Because they watch a lot of
hey,
travel YouTuber.
I'm surprised that Hanzo didn't get it, but you know. Okay, so actually, they got this because they had him. They found him on the center, and I don't know why people in the center had these, but yeah. So let's see. Now I have the light. I have a light on. I don't know why it has a green. Like I don't think there's any color. I don't think these have any colors on them. And here's what it says. Okay, it says here most packages say enlarge to show texture. That's not what this bag says. This bag has pictures of the gummies, which are not like, they're definitely like just CGI renders of the gummies because they have color for one, and they're also in poses that these gummies are not in. It says enlarged to show amazing taste. That doesn't make any sense. Enlarged to show taste?
Enlarged to show how they taste.
What does that even mean? Okay, let's see. Good source of prebiotic fiber. I don't know how true that is or not. Oh yeah, that's right. Here we go. This is what I wanted to point out. Fruit punch. Here's the flavors it says that's inside. I couldn't detect any of these flavors. Fruit punch, blue raspberry, lemonade, watermelon, lime. Fun drink.
Fun drink.
Fun drink. What is fun drink? Like, what is wine? Is this a wine flavored gummy?
Vacation juice.
What?
It was an Animal Crossing. I think it was one of the spin-offs.
Hi, Chris Art.
That had like Isabel with a whole bunch of wine at a party, but the wine's just called vacation juice. It's like in wine glasses.
Vacation juice.
I think I played Emery once. I will play him twice.
You're making free trial of 30 minutes? I mean,
Everybody have their boots on tight.
Keep up the good fight.
I'm sure there could be a. I feel like there might be another streamer or someone that would need it more, maybe. I do my own art, for the most part, at least. But thank you. You could have your first interaction with Wee Gummies. They was killed you, but now you're paying off a 5,000. Wait, what?
I don't know if this cat knows how to say hi back. He kept saying hi to them, and they just slowly turned and stared at me for like 10 seconds, and then turned away. I hope they don't know how to say hi, otherwise they're just being rude.
Just being ominous.
It's just some cat just staring up at me. Literally looked like one of them VR chat. Avatar's dead eyes just staring
It's a
like
stare.
no response.
A stare. Oh god.
Oh, yeah. Even though he's very, very basic.
Why am I up here?
Oh, now you're down there.
I didn't have Dorothy.
Jeez.
Yep, Gibraltar is still a mess.
Oh, I thought you I thought you were like map design.
I'm a pinata. You didn't type that last part? Wait. I'm confused. I only said what you typed. I only said what you typed. Could like the tank please deal with the Doom? Cause he's bullying me like heck.
Yeah, he's also bored. I wanted to play Emery, but I guess I'll just swap.
Leaf, are you saying that you did not type what your message says? Is that what you were telling me? What a cleanse. Nice job. Nice. Ugh.
He's getting away.
You didn't type fuck at the end of it? What? What? I got him in my hooked thing. Fuck.
Ow.
I
My eyes were not on this guy.
you. How is that possible? What like what? I'll take your word for it. Did you mean to type it in another chat, maybe, or something?
You're talking to me?
I'm looking at a Leaf.
Oh.
Leaf in the chat says he wrote a message and he says that he didn't write out the last part of the message, but I can see it. Like
a text to speech. Or an autocorrect.
I don't.
Sorry,
it's-
speech to text. I meant not this.
Oh god! Oh, the doors just crushed Dorothy. Dorothy crushed the doors.
Dorothy.
Dorothy. I was trying to like hook through the doors all cool like, but that did not work out at all.
It's not about how fast you reach the top. It's about the route you take.
Jesus.
You know, for being a hero, that's all about climbing. I can't climb. I mean, I can hook, but I can't climb. Enjoy! Crap.
Where is Orisa? Everyone's a
Orisa's like way up ahead, like way out there.
Sold someone because there's 4 people. that
She's
can
not.
play.
She is not keeping this Doom in. Oh my god! I got punched right in the jaw.
Trying to solo the Genji.
You're so confused right now. Maybe something got pasted in somehow, but you did not type that. Try pasting right now. See what's in your clipboard.
Well, why are all matches like this? Oh my god. The Genji deflected the Orisa's javelin into my body.
Oh shit!
I was wondering how I got javelin, and then I remembered I heard Genji's deflect. Get this guy.
Fuck! I'm being dove on.
He's just spawn camping. This Doomfist is waiting outside spawn for everyone.
Need to rethink some things.
Dang it. Yes, thank you, Otto. Yeah, everyone runs away when he's gone. They'll scamper.
Oh my god, she was at like 1 HP. Fuck.
Jeez.
Fuck! I'm so bad at this. Like, she was at 1 HP. I could have prevented that whole thing if I just aimed better. That's a huge regret. The only thing I can think of, Leaf, is some kind of bot that's editing people's chat messages to get them banned. I don't know if that's a thing, but that's the only... I could definitely see someone making some kind of bot that edits people's chat messages to make them swear and get them removed. But god, imagine what else you could do with something like that.
Oof. The menace.
I need to use my nade more often.
He's a complete menace. This Doomfist.
The tank is supposed to be keeping him in check.
She might be new or something, I don't know.
I need to heal. There we go. Oh, this is gonna suck.
Got another chance. No way I'm wasting it.
We are being destroyed.
Good job.
Maybe we should
Double heal. Fucking hell.
I don't even know where they are.
I've never seen that either, Leaf. I'm just doing my best here.
I'll get him next time. 30 seconds.
Please, at least get someone. No, no, they're too jumpy. So jumpy. Oh, I thought I killed someone. It was just Dorothy.
This is poor Dorothy.
I was like, I got someone. These matches are rough. Oops.
What?
I accidentally endorsed the enemy doofus. I don't know how. At least they were toxic, but I did not mean to.
You were that impressed with him. Hey, I'm there. Tracking kills. Anyway, they're kind of like hugs, but in gummy form. You know?
The
Meaning,
concept of hug.
meaning
Oh,
like, no, the
drinks.
drink. The hugs of the drink, where it's like, this is barely a flavor. Have you wrote it subconsciously? Yes. Potentially. It's so weird. I don't know. Because it doesn't really work there, right? I mean, like, it doesn't really work there at all. Like, and then like right after that, I got a ban evader. Like right after. Like, no, this is it's so hard. I can't even look this up. There's no way for me to look it up properly. Because if I look it up, it's just like giving me a bunch of like chat moderator thingies. It's like, oh, swearing in chat. I know what you want. It's like, no, that's not what I want. Yeah, either you sell those or you deconstruct those. Just
Kind
like
of a monster if you ever saw me.
especially if it's like an item related to like someone in like the quest that died or something. Here's Steve's staff. And it's like, oh, that's right. Yeah. I mean, so much of my bank is full of sentimental items from like my early days. I can't get rid of them.
Somebody replied asking, do they look like cool gloves at least? And they said, they are leather and brown.
They are leather and brown.
It's regular gloves.
Well, we can't figure out why Lee swore. We can't figure it out.
Reminds me of like the new AI translations on Twitter and stuff that will just randomly add like I've seen it add 5 paragraphs to someone's tweet. They'll say like one sentence, and you click translate, and it adds like 5 additional paragraphs. And they're always forward tweeting going like, "What the? I did not type any of that." And you can see it. You can see their sentence, and then click auto translate. It'll add on like a whole bunch.
He's like, by the way, I think you're the ugliest person.
They're
I didn't write that.
often, like complete opposites like that. It's very strange. I don't know what kind of what they're feeding those AI.
He says he's running on like 3 hours of sleep. That might do it. Maybe. I'm running on like maybe 4.5. I remember once. I don't know how much sleep I had on this day, but I don't think it was very little. I don't recall being very tired. But once my brain, I don't really know how to explain this, because it's like my brain for some reason thought this was a completely normal thing to do. I've never felt more mind controlled in my life. But I remember once I was having a conversation with you. This was like 5 years ago. I was having a conversation with you, and I was saying, and we were talking about something, and I don't remember where I used it in a sentence, because I don't think it worked in a sentence, but I said it perfectly. I randomly said the word gay. And what?
Do you say just randomly mid sentence?
Yeah, it was, but it wasn't. It was like, I feel like it was in a. It didn't work in context. It wasn't like I was saying that you know, this person is gay or something like that. It didn't work. It wasn't like that. It was just more like randomly. I was just kind of like this, more like it was not a descriptor. At some point I just randomly said the word gay, and you were like, "Did you just say gay?" And I was like, "I have no idea why I said that." I literally, it's like the last word I had on my mind. I have no idea why I just randomly said gay. I had never felt more like someone had hacked my brain and made me say that word. Well, I obviously, it's like when you embarrass yourself, it's like you remember it way more than anyone that actually experiences it. I'm embarrassing myself right now. I wish I could remember exactly what I said, but it was something like, I don't know, like and then he got 5 gay or something like that. he got 5 gay. And I was just like, I'm just like, why the fuck did my brain make me say that word? And like someone like, I don't know. Someone 5,293 years in the future invented some kind of like brain hacking device that hacks the brain of someone that lived in 2021 and was like,
test subject.
Yeah, I was the test subject. And he was like, "Oh, it worked! I made this random guy say the word gay," which is apparently still a thing to just make people like. It's apparently interesting to say in this year. Ow. I was abducted by aliens, Leaf says. I don't know how that works. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
Oh, that was a good time section.
Yeah, but I feel like they were already past the sanctuary. I think it still did a lot of damage.
Jeez.
So, I decided because I watched the Backrooms trailer for the movie, and I was pretty impressed. Definitely way better than what the teaser was kind of interesting. The trailer was very good. A little bit more cluttered than what you imagine the Backrooms to be, but I think that, like, the lore is about this, like, weird dimension that's copying what's around it, and I feel like maybe once they get, like, deeper and deeper in, it'll probably get more desolate, but for what I saw, it looks very good. And, it lays down the lore and everything pretty well. It's interesting, like, the idea of, like, being able to go leave the back rooms and go back in. I'm wondering if at some point they're just going to find that they can't leave, just for the full effect. Once they have enough people that can die off. So, I sent it to Mom, because I'm always trying to get her to see the appeal of the Backrooms, and I was like, here's a trailer for the Backrooms. And let me see if I can get the exact text. My scroll wheel hates me. Also, I still have that VR headset piece because I never put the new one on, which is good because I think I'm gonna need it soon. Oh god, I feel like that thing's not gonna hold too much longer because I've got to really adjust my headset.
They're not even playing Secret.
They don't know. Oh, what the fuck? How? Okay. Okay, let's see. Come on.
Oh, I probably shouldn't be over here.
Okay, I found it. Okay, so I link it to her, and she says something interesting that the last thing I expected her to say. She says,
Looks fun.
LOL, I may have to see that one. and I said, like, that's not the reply I expected. That's what I said. I was like, that's not the reply I expected. And then, hold on. Once I have it, I can give you the rest.
Is that Solaris?
Solaris. Ugh. Okay, so this is where it gets interesting. She says, "Ha, I don't like gory thrillers, but this looks more Twilight Zone-ish." And I said,
Kinda, I guess.
and I said, that's the appeal of the Backrooms. You're getting it, because, like, she never got what was interesting about the Backrooms, because it is very Twilight Zone-ish. And she says, I mean, when done like this, otherwise I don't get it. I'm like, I'm not really sure what that means.
Well,
so,
I guess her only exposure has been like VR chat.
yeah. But here, this is when I start to realize that we just didn't communicate what the Backrooms is well enough for her. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Ow.
Oh my god.
Just chaos.
What's possible?
Juno gone
What's
bonkers.
possible?
Spacey the Juno.
I'm not there anymore, but it's 2v2. Come on. Solaris fell off the map somehow. I won't make fun of him. Come on.
Ugh.
They might have molt floor.
Visor.
Oh, or that. No, shoot. It was so close.
Well, we're tied now.
Oh wait, we were at 0%? I thought we were at like 99.
Oh no.
Never mind, that wasn't close.
So she says this apparently adds an otherworldly aspect to it. Simple vacant places aren't just that. And I'm like, and then it hits me. Yeah, it hits me that I'm like, okay, well, she thinks the back rooms is just like an empty warehouse. That's it, just like an empty warehouse.
We were mostly trying to explain
liminal spaces.
Liminal spaces, which
because
are real.
Liminal spaces are real, but like to enjoy a liminal space, you kind of need to let yourself get into the same frequency of the back rooms, where you're like the idea that something is so empty and unknown. It's like it's like yeah, it's unsettling. It's like if you knew the entire layout of an empty office building, and it wouldn't really seem very scary. But like if you're just like seeing the office building and you're like, I have no idea how long this goes. It's the idea of the back rooms that makes liminal things liminal. Definitely the otherworldly strange aspect to it. And I realized that we just never really explained to her that the back rooms is not just a warehouse. It's supposed to be another like dimension. And I was like, yeah, it's supposed to be like a unknowable infinite realm of rooms, not just an empty warehouse. like it's just an empty house with a bunch of walls. I do think it is pretty clear that they want to do some kind of entity. I mean, here's the best way that the movie could go if they want to do an entity. In my opinion, there's only one good way to do it. I'm pretty sure the main character owns the furniture store. I don't know. Does he? Do we know that? Because like if he does own the furniture store and he's like an employee at that store, then which would explain why he's able to keep coming back, because like he owns it. But if that's the case, I think it would be very cool if like any creepy entities inside the back rooms are like the rooms attempting to replicate people instead of rooms. It's some like very weird attempt at a human being, because it's attempting to like replicate geometry, and then it's like, okay, well, what's next? Let's try to replicate what's inside the furniture store that I'm trying to copy, and obviously you get a horrifying, not human thing. I think that'd be a cool direction for it if they want to do entities. And if that isn't the direction that it goes in, Doctor Who writers, I am available. I do not know the end of Oak Street. Ewan McGregor versus dinosaurs? Oh.
This does make the end of match screen longer.
Yeah. They were like, hey, you know what? You want to talk to people? You want to talk to people because you get bored on the screen? Aaron Kelly's like, we feel like players were going to get bored staring at that screen, so we decided to let them entertain each other with
friendly banter.
Friendly banter. It's so funny that mom's like, so it's not just an empty office space. She's like, I thought you guys were just scared of
that's
empty
it.
rooms.
Again, we kept describing liminal spaces, which are kind of.
I think it's way harder to understand what makes a liminal space like that's harder to explain. The back rooms is easy to explain.
Are easy to, you put a labyrinth of.
Right. But like
But the aesthetic.
right.
Why they pick that aesthetic is, I don't know if she gets that part still.
I mean, like, we were trying to figure out the other day about like what did we as kids experience that they wouldn't have experienced. Because I was thinking, like, maybe it's because our buildings are larger. I don't know. Our buildings are larger, more labyrinthine. Yeah, I can't tell. I feel like a lot of my perception of liminal spaces came from, like, going to church at night. Like, we would go to church on Wednesday nights for, like, Awana or whatever. If you ever catch yourself, like, in a part of the building where there's no one there, and you're just looking at rows of, like, hallways, and then the lights are on, and then, like, maybe a side room is, like, open, and there's just, like, darkness in there, and there's just no one around. It's just like that, and it's just, like... That's a weird feeling that I connect with when I am in, like, a liminal space. Which is like, there is no one here. But see, like, if you're thinking of it like an adult, and you're just thinking there's people probably in the next room or something, then you're not enjoying it like you should. You have to embrace the loneliness and the strangeness of it all. If you just think of it too practically, then you just ruin the effect. Like, if I was, like, if you're, like, in the back rooms and you think to yourself that you could just step outside or go to the Dairy Queen next door or something, you're like, that's not... It loses the effect. You need to, like, discouple yourself. But, like, how do you explain that? I don't know. I've got no idea.
Always climb, never fall.
But it's weird to see it reach the, you know, reach theaters. Ah, see, I just did the thing I didn't want to do. It's weird to see it reach theaters and have what is his name, Mordo, be stuck in the back rooms. Fuck. Thank you. This is my map. Well, at least this is the map that I'm associated with. That was a really good AoE from Sojourn. Come on.
They yanked me away from the health pack.
I need out. Cat took a while to heal me.
They've got golden guns. They better go.
They got golden guns. That's a sign of being good. Oh, I'm gonna... Oh, shit!
Could have got those comp points with any character.
Yep.
I played 500 hours of Junker Queen. Spent my comp points on Jetpack.
It just looks better.
I'm gonna lose this 1v1.
Nope. What is? I swear to God. Dude, if the cat was paying attention to me,
But
I could have stayed on
their
point.
guns are golden.
the guns are a lie.
How could they do this? I guess we're in orbit. They don't see me. They're just stuck around. I'm scared.
Are they all on point?
I think so.
Okay. I wanna. Here goes. Here goes. Here goes. It's big. There's no one there though. There's resounding shout. Resounding shout is like giving them extra health. Oh my god. They were like so low. I just. The roaring shout or whatever. Just look, cat. People
Why did the
need
cat
you,
pull the
cat.
Sierra?
Listen.
The cat pulled the Sierra off them.
Yeah, that's
They just flew back.
literally like her whole thing is climbing, and this is even her.
Maybe they're going for someone else. I don't know. You don't always give your aim for, but they don't.
Why am I missing so much with my nade?
Oh, I should have waited until we grouped up.
Yeah.
Although, I guess I need to get this down.
Well, I always have room to grow.
And I still didn't get anyone. Ah, this Moira. She's got more kills than anyone.
Fuck.
I think we won a couple matches in the past couple days. I can't remember. It's
I don't
all
remember what it's like.
How did I miss that headshot? I hope they didn't watch that kill cam, because that's kind of embarrassing.
This is a good place for my ultimate though. Oh, are you kidding me?
Dang, I made that mad.
Are you shitting me? Oh, okay, heals. It's fine.
All right, enough messing around.
I've got ult. They might have Kasune rush, right? Why don't I get anybody? Oh, this is a GG.
Yeah.
This ends now.
Oh god, I'm gonna get my head taken off. I'm here! God, I'm here!
I'm here. All I could do is contest.
We do have a coalescence. Keep in mind where Moira is. She's just trying to do damage with it.
She's probably frustrated with our damage.
Come on. No. I pulled myself off the payload. Whatever. This Moira. So aggressive.
Yeah, this Moira has the most kills. She was super aggressive.
Expect the unexpected.
Yeah, sorry, cat. I can't give that to you.
Accept compliments.
Winner!
That's real nice of you. Mm. Ooh, it makes my Dorothy yellow. Oh, I see. Dorothy's got a little spray. A little doodle on it. Little stickers. Hmm. You can lean on me. I don't mind a little trouble. Nothing a long walk won't fix. As you should. Never leave a teammate behind. No mountain I can't climb, no target I can't reach. Not enough carabiners. No matter what happens, I'll be standing tall.
Oh my god.
You ever touch grass? Might do you good.
What? Oh no. I have to get. She's got a freaking touch grass voice line.
Oh yeah. It's
Touch grass. Might do you good.
What?
No matter what happens, I'll be standing tall. I'm thinking we could be friends. You know the drill. Wanna go puddle stomping? Choose your mouth.
Which one do you think we're more likely to win? Because, like, I at least want to win something.
I'm picking random.
I never really even noticed that there. I mean, I did notice that, I just... Oh, didn't register.
They just added it.
Now arriving at Phoenix.
You can lean on me from above.
Five, four, three, two, one. Round
Thanks
one.
for the assist.
Capture the objective.
Did you watch the trailer for the season?
Yeah, a couple times. It aired before everyone
Yeah,
started the
so-
game.
The last shot of Stadium with Jetpack Cat.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I was like, thank God that ain't my Overwatch. Not my Overwatch. Ah, blah.
Dang it. You were dead. How could you have been brought back? Like some kind of resurrection.
Should be illegal. Got the Mercy. She's not down, but she's hit.
Oh no. That felt coordinated. Ah.
What the fuck? Come on. Oh, wow. Okay. Pharah can move in ult by default now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like they've taken a lot of the perks and just thrown them into
Yeah.
their base kits.
Blah. It sucks so bad right now.
Always more to learn. Up and away.
Dang it. Oh my god.
What the fuck? Fucking railings? I hate railings. That's the wrong Pharah. There we go.
Thanks for the assist. Establishing aerial position.
Fuck! I turned around, I got one shot.
Ah. Well, we tried.
Underway.
Oh god. I have to get players like this. Come on! Thank you. Mercy's like, no! Who am I gonna heal now? She couldn't find anyone, so she tried rezzing instead.
Wow, I really thought we lost our round.
Yeah, it's getting kind of sloppy, but
I mean,
oh
they
shit,
still
shit,
have-
shit.
They still have time.
Oh,
No.
okay.
If anyone needs a pep talk, just say the word. Bow down. Bow down. Bow down. Bow down. Want to know the forecast? Are you lot ready for some bloodshed? Bow down.
I then Jetpack Cat grabbing a Pharah. I mean, I wouldn't be using any rocket fuel.
If there's still Roadhog, there's gonna be a lot of well kills. I mean, you're safe. Ooh, both tanks. Both tanks.
Tankless fight. Here we go.
Are you in your default skin?
I am in my Dallas Fuel skin. Yeah.
It's just blue, so it looks default.
No, I'm not. I'm not good enough to go default skin.
Go hard or go home.
I kinda missed.
Oh, I had to reload.
It was low.
Yeah, I had to reload. He's still low.
He
Like,
chased my Roadhog.
ah, fucking. I thought I could get away.
What? I guess it's weak in the long one.
Heroes never die.
Yeah, I wasn't there for follow up. I'm coming back from spawn.
Ooh.
Nice.
Dang.
Moira? Oh, weird.
She got away.
Yeah, I've got barrage.
My ultimate is ready.
He's probably gonna try to.
He's gonna
The
hook.
Roadhog's probably gonna try to hold people into the well.
Hmm.
But he's not alive. but-
Yep. They have a Bastion to deal with me and now. Unfortunately, I'm sneaking up on the Bastion. He's in pieces. See, like I'm moving around. Oh, whoa,
Actually
moving.
won.
We won a thing. Yeah, that was really, really, we were on the edge on this map. I wonder what people saying in that there voice chat. What they saying in that there voice chat? Do you have any sprays?
I gotta spray through the progression thing.
Hmm.
At least I'm pretty sure that's how I got it.
I definitely wouldn't be there yet.
Yeah, progression level 3. You probably have it. I got it. It's just in the regular Overwatch tab of the sprays. But it's kind of like in the middle, so it's hard to find.
Oh yeah, okay, here it is. Yeah, you're right. Got it. Hey, y'all, spray. Thank you,
Victory poses.
Strode. No, not yet.
Like
But
at all, not even unlockable ones.
give it time.
Or Island intros. There's still no Jetpack Cat Island intro. Or Victory Pose. Or anything. Or emotes. Jetpack Cat has no emotes. No Highland intro, no Victory Pose. Still.
As long as when they're
that's
just
right.
like making so
How
many heroes.
seasons did- Yeah, it feels like they fast tracked them so much that it's like how many seasons until they get their stuff. I mean, Emre and Nonron and Domina and Mizuki have legendaries. I would have thought Jetpack Cat would have been there like profitable. I mean, they keep putting the starter packs as Jetpack Cat so that people buy their bundles.
We're doing another Le Seraphim stuff, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything new. I think it's just a bunch of re-releases.
Oh my.
People go crazy for that though. There's like $100 bundle or something. Yeah, that's 100. I think it's $100 bundle. Granted, it's like 15 legendaries. No, that's not 15. 10, I guess.
Pretty cool color
And a bunch of
variants.
other stuff. But
It's for the soldier mythic. It's very interesting.
someone said he looked like a high-end gaming PC.
In the future, people will be high-end gaming PCs. I mean, when you have him like black and red, he definitely does. Like, he's got that vibe. Wait, what? Oh, I can copy my battle tag. There's an option to do that now, I guess. I clicked on my name. I was like, "What is it?"
I think that's been there.
I have not seen it.
Trailblazers ready to fight. Eyes on the sky.
Hmm. My best Sierra play is after I died. I think you like put Overwatch down for a little bit, like, and then you just like pick it back up after missing out on just like a few months, and suddenly just like, who are all these people? What game is this?
There's a flying cat.
What flying cat?
Oh my god. We won.
That was
We
it.
won.
We won.
Just
We
won.
won. Two and
Just
a half
won.
hours, and we won. I mean, granted, it was more like 2 hours because we spent so long in the training room. But
Won.
how many matches
Won.
was that?
7.
And yeah, notice I was playing DPS the whole time. Like, what does that tell you?
Well, 7 totals, but yeah, we lost 6 and won 1. Does feel like we did more matches than that, but it also feels like we lost more than that.
Hmm.
Lost 6 in a row, and then we won a match. Yippee.
And we're like, ha! Take it, suckers! Losers! And then we're just like, we're out! Losers! Get good! Ugh.
I already have more playtime on Sierra than Emre. I have 9 minutes on Emre, it's my least played.
I could probably manage to, like, get both. Actually, I don't know, because, like, if I want to get the Ana Mythic, then I'll have to definitely pick 2 of the 3. So, one's gonna have to stay out. Might be the Genjis, I don't know. Alright, well, I've got to do some ESO before the reset happens. I'm really hoping that us constantly losing games does not stay a trend.
Feels like it has been.
But when I play tank, it's okay, right? Like, I mean, usually it is. So I don't know. Yeah, playing DPS, especially a new DPS, like every match, get kind of hard. Alright. I'll be seeing you. I gotta swap.
See ya.
See ya. Bye.
Bye. Good night.
Night. I'm doing some ESO really quick before the reset goes through. Anyway, Craze still seems to be banned. We're still trying to figure out what that's all about. She logged in a week ago, and got a big scary message saying you're permanently banned from playing ESO, and it was very startling. No information on like why. And She's a very, very, very sweet, innocent individual. So I don't understand, and she doesn't understand. So we're trying to get information on like what went wrong. Apparently this has happened before with some people. I posted on Blue Sky and I got responses. I got a response from someone saying like, yeah, this happened to me in December, and all you can really do is submit a ticket and hope they respond and hope they see it. Which is very scary. I think that's pretty messed up. Like, you get like a game that you've like poured time and money into, and you're at the whim of if they happen to see your ticket. You know? Like, I'm just sitting here hoping that that because I have like a lot of people following me on both Twitter and Blue Sky, I'll be able to, you know, get somewhere with this.
Oh, people.
But
Great.
like I'm starting to it's a very scary feeling when you're just like at the whims of the universe. You're just like, oh, you know, they just happen to see it because you know you're a grain of sand in the desert, and you just really hope they see you. I mean, I'm gonna ask her to keep submitting. Like, keep submitting. Nom. Nom. Apparently time already ran out, huh? No, wait. I already got my bars for today. I must have. I must have been on after reset? Because the anniversary's still going on. Oh, that's also why I don't have my tome. Okay. So that's gonna reset in like a couple hours. Dang it. Okay, so I didn't. Okay. Well, that's fine, that's fine. What do we have for challenges again? I had to change some of mine. I remember. So I changed mine to, like, I think I had an arena, and I was like, nah. And I forgot what this one used to be, but I changed it. Sometimes you'll get more tokens. Sometimes you'll get less. So, I could do some incursions. Like, that's easy, you know, just... But maybe I don't really want it to be too terribly easy. Most people are probably just doing dolmens. Okay, so we got a little bit of some lore for the upcoming night market stuff, and I was really confused as to who the leader of the Thousand Eyes was at first, because like they showed this like this Malmer, and with like that's missing an arm, and I was like, she looks cool, and then it says that the faction's leader's name is Molto. I'm like, Molto is a very strange name for a Malmer. It doesn't really sound very Malmer-ish, but you know, it's whatever. And then I start reading it, and I'm like, oh wait, Molto is the Daedrat next to her, and not her. The Yeah, so his name is Molto the Whisperer. So I'm guessing it's the Daedrat. That's Molto, and it says he's a collector of lost knowledge. His speaker, a sea elf named Malandir, gives voice to his will, freeing the ancient Daedrat. Yeah, for more cunning pursuits. So there's a Daedrat leader. There's like a Centaurot leader, and a Dromora leader, I believe, for like the 3 different factions. I'm definitely looking very. I'm looking at the Thousand Eyes. I've been looking at the Thousand Eyes ever since I heard about them, pretty much. So I'm probably going to be going 1,000. Kicker swords hurt, especially when you like talk and eat, especially if you're eating salty foods or something. Crap. Wait, no, hold on. Did I see a... No, no one's over there. No one's over there. Crap. Okay, they also released a Meet the Character that I didn't look at. There's a Meet the Character for a character named the Curator, and I believe the Curator is who's like the face of all the new Night Market stuff. He's like the guy who's like has his arms out and everything on all the branding. The Curator. So it says here, let's see, let me read through this. I haven't read it before. So this is the Curator, more than just a greeter in the night market. And this is going to be a letter, right? Because this is kind of how Meet the Characters work. You're like looking at a letter from someone to someone else about the character or whatever. Usually the way that it goes. Okay, so it says Gazmod the Collector. You requested information on the Zivali, known by a similar yet lowly version of your name. My apologies for the time between your request and this letter, but the Curator is a singularly secretive individual. With someone so well positioned in our esteemed society, he hides his origins with surprising diligence. Beginning with common knowledge, the Curator acts as a friendly face in the night market. He helps explorers meet the factions that make use of the districts while they are accessible. He manages the patrons' relationships with each other, both inside and outside of the market openings. As far as I can tell, what he actually does is make conversation. He's considered an expert and a staple figure in the market's occasional appearances. To be brief, many in Fargrave cannot fathom a night market without the Curator's presence. Of course, that is his persona. But you tasked me with figuring out who the Curator really is. To start, I made a journey to the Grasp of the Strictures Records Hall to see if the Curator acknowledges alignment with any particular Fargravian group or Daedric prince. Do we see that word a lot? Fargravian. My expectation was that the Curator operated in our fair city as an unaligned entity. What I found in the archive was meager to say the least. So as an addition to this task you set before me, I sent a strongly worded missive to a member of the Grasp. Still, what I discovered was enough to further my investigation. I should note that while no statement of alignment can be found, the Curator did leave behind a long string of notable mentions and appearances in the official records. He served as a prominent and successful auctioneer for many centuries at House Millennial. Championed several mortals in Fargrave, including the founding members of the Gleaners of Arbus, and he even created the Chronicler position, which now dutifully records all the goings on in Fargrave for the official record. What I did confirm is that documented mention of the Curator extends as far back as records of the night market, but no farther. The mantle he's taken, the persona of the curator, it did not exist before the night market first appeared. I spent some time in the shambles looking for any scraps of information that might exist in that derelict place, but to no avail. I inquired with the gleaners and other moral establishments, and while some knew of the curator, none offered any new details. Then I turned to the auction houses and vendors at the bazaar. Our curator is fond of occult shards and broken mirrors. Is that like supposed to be shards? Or shreds? I don't know. But he tends to gift them to Tatian or Malto. He never partakes in anything dead, either to feast upon or study. In fact, the vendors of the bazaar speak highly of the curator's conversation. Many noted that he spent a great deal of time discussing the provenance of their wares, but when the time came he neglected to purchase anything. I attempted to continue my investigations at the House of Whims. After explaining the nature of my inquiry and divulging the difficulties I face in trying to pursue answers, the concierge laughed openly in my face. The noise must have alerted Madame Whim herself, for she quickly appeared and demanded to know what prompted such a delightful sound. I told her, and waited hopefully for a response. She only smiled sharply and informed me that the House of Whims no longer trades in information about the curator, other than where to find him. No discussion of haggling, no room for negotiations. Just a clean dismissal and a refusal to engage with my questions. Who is the curator to have garnered such loyalty from Madame Whim? I don't know if I've ever heard her just deny someone like that, pretty much. She's just like, nah. With nowhere left to turn, I sought out the curator himself. He greeted me warmly and with a bemused look, asked if he knew how I struggled in your name. We sat on plush cushions and did not speak while he poured wine from a decanter. Neither of us drank, which I suspect amused him to no end. Finally, the curator broke the silence with a pointed, "You're looking into me in my past. What have you learned?" What could I do? I told him as much as I thought reasonable, which was annoyingly little. By the end of my short report, he only sighed, like he was disappointed in me, like he expected more. At first, I was afraid that my secrets would get out, he admitted. Over the ages, hiding who I was became a game. Despite the best efforts of Malto secret finders and investigators like you, I haven't lost. You could just tell me. To be honest, Collector, I didn't think the play would work. Desperate investigations call for desperate tactics, however. In all the swirling nothingness of oblivion, there's nothing as annoying as unanswered questions. I'll tell you what, the curator said with a relaxed air. I'll answer one of your questions. Payment for seeing frustrating work through to the end. I'll answer truthfully, but I won't agree to answer completely if I don't want to. Seem fair? It wasn't fair, but I agreed, but I nodded regardless. Any answer I got from the curator would lead to new avenues to explore. Whoa. Did that just, like, go away? Did it just, like, run out? Do they do that? Is that a new thing? I think it just... Okay. No one was over there, were they? If you were to look for information about yourself, where would you go? I asked. Oh, interesting question. Huh. So this guy, instead of asking the curator just a direct question, he just asked the curator, "Hey, where can I learn accurate information about you?" That way he doesn't have to depend on just one answer. He's just basically asking, you know, where his database is. He says, "What an interesting avenue. I can see why the collector picked you for this task. You're clever enough, obviously. If I were to hunt my own past, I'd do it in the night market. I became myself there." With our bargain satisfied, the curator saw me out of his comfortable abode. Again, I ambled along the streets, aimless and confused, but as I walked, I heard a strange sound. There was a daedrat chittering and snickering at me. So stymied was I that even the vermin laughed. Still, inspiration struck. Yet another lead opened in the face of my failure. The daidrats of the Thousand Eyes collaborate closely with the curator of the night market. If anyone breached the veil of mystery which surrounds the Zivile, it would be the curious collective of the skittering and twittering. I remembered that Madame Whim said said about no longer dealing in information about the curator, she knew something and she gave it away, which meant that information about the curator did exist. There was one place left to search. Even the curator admitted to it. One location in all of Fargrave where Molto's secret finders and the curator's secrets met with fervor. The night market itself. So that is where I will go, Collector. I'm not giving up on the trail, but the night market is dangerous. Any number of things could happen, and I would be remiss if I allowed the few details dragged from the shadows to sink out of view. When the night market ends, I will return to you with all I found. Yours in employment, Lawlik. Do I know this Lawlik? Or is this also a new character that I just don't... Not seeing anything. No. So the night market opens on the 29th, right? So we've got a couple weeks. Still much too long. Basically, it's kind of the only thing that, it's like the big thing that I'm looking forward to this year. You know, it's kind of taking the place of like a main DLC. You know, we're talking like a late spring, kind of very early summer sort of a release date. It's gonna have, I guess, probably the most content. I'm thinking, pretty sure. Ah! Ow. Hey! Okay. Whereas I assume you'll be able to get to the night market probably from Fargrave, like normally, I would also think that there's probably just going to be an icon on the map. Like, it's going to... I don't know. Because they're not giving out Fargrave for free. So there's got to be some kind of, like, way to queue in or something like that. It would be kind of weird. I mean, it's not going to be a permanent part of the map because it's not going to be a permanent addition. It's going to be coming like at certain times. So that being said, I don't really know. They wouldn't add something to the map probably because that would be like a static addition. No one's here either. Yeah. Everyone's doing dolmens, no doubt. Is this a... Oh, this is the Black Reach, isn't it? Yeah, this is the Black Reach doorway. Not that anyone's gonna be down here doing anything. So I'm hoping that like the next 2 weeks are gonna be a lot more like information on the night market. This is still one of the best zones in the game. Like, the reveal is amazing. Like, it's just fantastic. Everything about how they built this zone is very good. The only thing that's, like, not great is that, you know, the icons kind of get overwhelming. It's like, oh god, there's so much stuff, and then you end up, like, hitting walls, you know, like, it's in the next cave over. I think it's a little bit less bad when you take into account now that we have, like, something that tells you how far away something is, I guess. I don't know. It tells you how far away, like, your quests are. When Greymoor launches, there's gonna be... sorry, when Greymoor launches. What the fuck? What the fuck? My brain just teleported back 6 years. What I mean is, when Greymoor drops as a base game zone, right, which will be at the end of this year, I'm guessing soon after that will probably be the new, like, snowstorms. I think they're snowstorms. They never... I don't think they ever said they would be snowstorms, but the new storms that will be hitting Skyrim. And I'm going to assume that they're probably going to just be replacing the Harrow storms with Winterhold storms. You know? Like, they're probably going to be, like, really blizzardy or something. That's at least what I'm suspecting. But there's a lot of complications if you do that, right? Because it's like, how do the dailies work, and will people get the same drops, and, you know, stuff like that. It gets more complicated. Yeah, this ain't gonna happen. There's no one here. People will also, when it becomes base game, you're gonna have a lot more people down here, which I'm looking forward to. Because I really miss it. I remember I have fond memories of just camping outside that dolmen with, like, you know, 20, 30 other people just waiting for it to start up. Because the chapter had just recently dropped. I don't really know what to expect from Winterhold, but the fact that it seems to maybe, like, lean into weather magic is very, very exciting to me. I think that's very cool, especially since Clouds has a connection to the College of Winterhold, and so it's all very lovely. Beautifully coincidental. I'm assuming it's Winterhold, you know? It might not be, but I think it makes sense. Oh, nice. They straight up mentioned Winterhold in January, which is probably around a year before it'll be showing up. I guess technically we don't know that when the zone will drop. We just know, like, that it will be happening, but it sounded like it was going to be pretty early 27. It'll be weird to get a zone that early. And again, may I point out to Zos that on the thread about changes coming to ESO, like, because they posted a thread on Twitter, on that thread, aside from like the first two posts in the thread, which have a lot of likes because they are the first two posts, obviously, as you go further and further down threads, they tend to lose likes, you know, because people are kind of like discoupling from the thread or whatever. But near the ending, they point out the Skyrim zone, saying like, we're going to Skyrim 2027, all that stuff. That particular tweet was the like spiked upwards for that particular one, even though it was buried in all the other ones. And I think that just goes to show that, you know, these kinds of like expansions are really what people do like, and I feel like people just don't talk about it a lot. I think it might be because ESO just gets so many. Like, we used to get sometimes 2 zones a year, you know, from 2017 through 2022, we would get 2 zones a year. And I feel like maybe because of that, we just didn't really realize how much we value them. At least some of us, maybe. Because no one ever seems to talk about them. But apparently they are very much liked, judging by what I can see. Now, a new expansion does not mean a new chapter. We don't really know what a new zone will look like, and we're not going to probably know for a long time. We might not even know until PTS for whenever Winterhold hits PTS, so that could be an incredibly long time. Because, like, the question remains is, like, are we going to see delves? Are we going to see world bosses? Are we going to see daily quests? Or does Zos think that people have grown out of those? I feel like Zos is they might have kind of overdone it, and they might be a little too worried about doing something that they used to do. They might be worried that it's just like, oh, that's what we used to do. We're gotta be different now, where people are gonna think that we're just going back to the basics. But I feel like a lot of players like the basics. I'm seeing players start to complain about all the new stuff being revealed for ESO this year, and I'm trying to tell them, like, I'm pretty sure that this is just gonna be a 2026 thing, because ESO is restructuring this year, and then it's going to be a little bit more, I think, stable next year. I guess it does sound kind of like I'm coping, but when you think about it, the stuff that ESO's adding this year is not specifically for the intention of being this year's content alone. And what I mean by that is, like, for 2019, obviously it was like, oh, here's your chapter, and here's your zone, and that's, like, it's in Elsewhere, and that's... The spider just starts skittering at me! Holy shit, back away, dude! Whoa, my god. Like, that was just kind of like the identity of 2019, right? Now, the identity of 2026, I feel like, is about ESO changing, and then 2027 is going to be ESO changed, if that makes any sense. So, like, okay, we're getting rumors and we're getting favors this year, right? But that system isn't a gimmick. That's just ESO going, this is a new system that we're adding and we're going to build upon it. And I don't think they're going to be adding, like, a new version of that next year. It's just them basically reinventing, like, delves and world bosses. It's a new type of content that ESO is going to have, and they're going to build upon that same thing, and it's going to be like taking you different places or doing new things. And so I don't think you need to worry about them trying to create a bunch of new systems all the time. It's just that they're just adding stuff for the future. So what I really hope happens, and they implied this at the end of 2024, Um, what I hope happens is that they release a zone like Winterhold, and then they build upon said zone, so you can expect that zone to maybe like acquire more quests, maybe more places to explore as the year goes on, and it kind of keeps it interesting, and it also keeps like the zone the main like theme of the year. What you see from Gilly's angle for changing how we're doing things now is vibing really well with people who turned off on ESO in the past couple of years. People putting faith back into the game with a new director. Yeah, people are liking it. I personally don't quite understand it, but I know that people are liking it. I mean, you're talking to someone that could literally just, I could have done another 5 years of chapters, or more. You know, I'm not the best person to ask. Am I dropping frames? Oh fuck! I had no idea I was dropping frames. I'm sorry. Damn. I'm trying to fix it, but I don't think I think I would need to restart. But yeah, I'm hoping that that the new way they're doing things is that like well, I personally would enjoy to see something like Winterhold like being released in early 2027, and then as time goes on they start to maybe like add new dungeons and trials and quest lines to that zone. That way they don't have to do it on one solid drop. And it's like, look, here's a new quest line here, like here's an extension of the quest line here, and like here's a trial here, and I think it'd be cool. And that way you can, by the time that the year ends, you have a full-fledged zone, right? Like slowly building a Lego set, and then by the time that the year ends, it is complete, and now that's your full project. That's what I'd like. I want more cohesion with ESO. I don't want to like have a bunch of random, weirdly kind of unrelated quests and stuff like we're just tossing stuff at the wall. I would personally prefer if we had like an identity attached to the year, because like as it is, people are already getting overwhelmed. They called it an excursion zone, yes. As much as I don't like to think about it, they called it an excursion zone. I don't know what that means. But if they turn Winterhold into another fucking gimmick, I'm not gonna be happy about that. Oh, another one.
Good thinking. You gonna share? didn't either.
I think there comes a point where if you just try to make everything into a gimmick, then you're just overcomplicating the game, and I don't enjoy that. I just like to just keep it like the night market. It's like, okay, it's a gimmick, you know? It's like it's here for a limited time. You go in there, you do your stuff, it leaves at the end of the season, and it's like that it's good for an event. But I would like my zones to have cohesion with them. I don't want them to just keep trying new gimmicks with like every zone, and then I have to explain to all these players, no, that's a different thing, that's a different zone, and it's like, oh, this is the zone before they were doing a bunch of gimmicks. You know, it's just, I don't know. I don't think people cared. Like, I think that people just wanted them to fix their bugs in their classes. I think people were fine with zones. So, I'm hoping that an excursion zone doesn't come at a cost. I mean, like, they had my attention, and I was like, okay, good, and then they had to toss the word in there. Well, I think they know what works for zones, so even if it's gimmicky, I'm hoping they'll understand the base format of what makes a good zone, even if it's like got a gimmick to it. If they want to build a gimmick on top of a already like existing quality zone that's good without the gimmick, then, you know, thumbs up. But if it's like exclusive, like the gimmick is so attached to the zone that I don't know. I mean, Craglorn does a good job of having gimmicks while also being a solid zone, right? It's like one of the best, if not the best, in the game. Have you looked at anything on the new PTS? I don't do PTS. I should, though, because I keep making typos and shit in the books, but I don't do PTS because I like to experience stuff as it is released. Otherwise, I'm just kind of spoiling myself. It's kind of like watching a movie where like the CGI is not done, and it's like I could be watching this in a theater full of excited fans, but instead I'm like watching it in a cold producer's room while the CGI is unfinished, and it's like I'm not getting the full experience of this movie because it's not finished. But there are times that I do wish I could have done PTS, because I'm looking at some of the books and I'm just like, no. They, like, this is a typo, they need to change this and that, you know. Not really lore mistakes for the most part. But yeah, so, like, maybe if say, I don't know what an excursion zone would be, but like if they have something interesting going on with the zone, that like if you like don't pay attention to that and you can do the zone by itself and it's still high quality, that's completely fine with me. I'm just like sitting here thinking, I hope that whatever gimmick they have planned does not come at the cost of what makes an Elder Scrolls experience. And I get worried because they try really hard to make sure that everyone's happy. And do I dislike the idea of a narrator authored typo? That's an interesting question. I think the idea's a cop out. I think that it like, oh yeah, okay, well it's realistic and it could be possible, but I think it's a cop out because it's like not necessary. I like the idea of having you could have a biased narrator ever, but like when it comes at a cost where people like read Vivec City and it's spelled V-I-C-I, or yeah, it's V-I-V-I-C, Vivek. It's like if people see that and they're like, oh, that's how you spell it. It's that is 100% an accident by the devs and should be rectified, right? It's not purposeful. It doesn't serve any narrative importance. I think it's a cop out to call it just an author's mistake. Is this an established pattern across characters or groups of characters you'd like it? I mean, maybe if your character is dumb, you can do it, but it's very clear to me when a typo is a very genuine typo. I think maybe it's also because like you don't usually see typos in people's writing in the series, and when you see it, it takes you kind of out of the experience because you immediately think of the devs when you see it, maybe because it's like it's just kind of hard to put yourself in the mindset where you're like, this person actually misspelled a word. And it can kind of like, it discouples you from the experience and suddenly you're not thinking about what the book has to say, you're immediately thinking about, hey, that's not spelled correctly. I just think it's not necessary to have and should be fixed when it happens.
You could craft something nice with that.
I wonder if that's been fixed. I did put in a note about them fixing that one outside of Necrom. I doubt they fix it already. It's probably like, you know, number 5,693 of things to do in the future.
That's it.
I'd like to see I'd like to see like another Craglorn. I mean, wouldn't it be cool if they made a zone kind of like Craglorn again? Where it's like very, very large, has like group content in it for like you and other people, and has like several trials in the same zone, and I feel like that's the kind of zone that you could make over like 3 or 4 seasons, right? You're just kind of like, okay, here's the groundwork right here. Here's the groundwork, and then like after like, you know, 3 or 4 seasons, by the end of everything, you just have like this huge adventure of cool stuff and quests and, you know, All the while, people are obviously, constantly playing because you're not having one singular drop. You're having, 3 or 4 seasons where new stuff happens continuously through those seasons, and therefore you don't lose player numbers and you gain people's interest. And by the end of it all, you have something enormous and wonderful like this. It's really just a win-win-win scenario. But I'm not a game dev, so I don't really know. I do know that they referenced Craglorn in 2024 as something they wanted to kind of replicate in a way, so I think it's on their mind, but I think zone size is also important, because I don't see Winterhold being a very large map. I see Dawnstar being part of it. This is cool. I didn't notice this. Look at all these like crystals. Did this like fall from the sky? No? Like dragged these over here? They're just growing out of the ground. No, they're just growing out of the ground like these ones. I think it's because the other ones were like so close to walls, and this one's just like coming out of the ground out in the open. It looked like it fell. But it also looks like a very large candy. Like a really big, like hard candy. Like it tastes like blue raspberry. I don't think it's Aetherium. I know it looks similar. I'm wearing Aetherium right now. But I don't think it's in that much of abundance. If it is, I want to start chipping at this stuff. Yeah.
Easy.
I think the tome system is going pretty well. I think it's gone over decently. I'm a little bit worried that, like, the first season, like, they pulled all the stops on the first season, and, like, the next seasons are going to be kind of, eh. Like, I wonder when we're going to see another personality, because that's like the coolest thing I think they've had so far that I've seen. Whole personality in there.
They lost our game.
I think they're pretty generous also with the free stuff. So, I mean, honestly, I remember one page I was looking at, I was like, one page, the free rewards looked better than the paid ones. I forget which page it was, but... Because it had, like, paid had, like, potions that I wasn't interested in, and free was, like tome, trade bars, and endeavor seals, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna use these.
Let's go. Good to get stocked up. Stay ready. Never know what else might be headed our way.
I'm headed their way. That's my job. Oh, this doesn't work, huh? I thought this was one of the elevators that would work. No! Dang it. I also really hope that they lock in for Winterhold when it comes to doing Nords. I'm sure if you've been watching a while, you know that I'm like, I definitely see Zos's handling of Nords can be very, very, very hit and miss.
That gear of yours won't hold out much longer.
I think that quite often they kind of just get stuck in the stupid barbarian that likes to drink territory, and like you can have that without totally making it their personality. But I feel like it's like reoccurring. I think probably the only Nordic reoccurring character we have is probably Rigger, and that's not a good thing. I can't really think of anyone else. We don't even have a Nordic companion. They, you know, there could be better representation. So when Greymore, they did a great job. I don't know what it was, but something about Greymore. I mean, you got a couple things, but something about Greymore for the most part is just really solid. I mean, their depiction of like how Nords are handling the issues with Eastern Skyrim, and also their religion, and you know they seem like people. They don't seem like stereotypes, and I like that a lot. And I want them to do that with any kind of future Nord content, where it's like they actually seem like just people. Like that quest in Shores, was it not Shores Stand? What is it? Is it Shore? Yeah, it is Shores Stand, isn't it? Because Shores Stone is in the Rift. Yeah, Shores Stand. Like that, the quest in Shores Stand is oh my god. Okay, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm an Argonian. I'm good. So, like, the quest in Shores Stand, I was thinking, oh, Rigger can't be there because Rigger's already, like, busy with the... He already appeared, it's on Solstice, I think, once or twice, and I'm like, it can't be him. So, I remember being very, very, like, okay, well, at least he can't show up. And then they invent a sister for him. Oh my god. I can't anymore. I think the Shores Stand quest is pretty good. I think that was pretty decent. I like seeing the culture there, and I really like the direction of it, how it actually made you read. Like, no quest in the game does that I can think of. So that was very unique. But yeah, I mean... It's pretty simple, to be honest. You just gotta just think to yourself that these are they're like, you know, stubborn, and they do like to obviously settle things more with brute force, and they're generally not too focused on magic. Obviously, it's not completely exclusionary, but not too terribly focused on magic. They've got a fascinating religion, and obviously their own prejudices socially. There's a lot to them before you even get to the mead. Hello. I haven't looked on my map in forever. I have no idea where I am. I'm somewhere in the Moonlit, I think, the Moonlit area. But I am just... I somehow just can't remember. Cause yeah, I know this is the easternmost area of the caverns, and but I don't remember like this area here. If anything, this looks like Mazark. I think that's what it's called. Did I just go in a circle? I think I... Oh, I did because I did because I couldn't go through the store. That's why. And then I fell. Too busy chit-chatting.
Always worth stocking up.
I think we'll see a much more scholarly interpretation of like the Nords because it's going to be Winterhold, and they're probably maybe more focused on magic. I like to see more Junal talk, but I spoke about that for a long time. I think a symptom of Zos's new desire to be constantly communicative is that we don't really have the chance to... Wait, this is Mazark. This is Mazark. It has to be, right? I'm pretty sure it is. It's like I'm going up, and this should lead me... This should lead me into a bookcase... I didn't realize I was in Mazark. Okay, this should lead me to like behind that bookcase, right? In that house in Eastmarch. If I go far enough. Did I talk about the Mages Guild? Anything? You don't remember that? What do you mean? Did Zos mention it? Is that what you're asking? I don't know why I have to turn around like that. Hey yo! Aced it. Yeah, the wardrobe. Go through the wardrobe, you end up in Narnia. Good times. Yeah, you feel like you're remembering the Mages Guild involvement in Winterhold, but they feel like manufactured memories of something that didn't happen. You're probably remembering the Psijic Order's part in the Winterhold questline in Skyrim. See if we have any other information here. It's from the Edler, the elder, the Edler. Okay, so let's see here. News. There's obviously just so much news. Okay, so one of the mounts in the tome was called the Winterhold Imperium Wolf Mount. I actually didn't know about that. That's interesting. I wonder what that could be leading to, if anything. So I typed in Winterhold into the ESO website, and obviously the tome comes up, and then I also get a thing from 2015 Guild Spotlight. So there's a Guild Spotlight. So they're showcasing a guild called Alliance QC. And there's a reference to Winterhold in here? Is this just like something that someone... Okay. Okay, so they're just chattering and they mention Winterhold. Okay, so this is funny. This is interesting. This guild is talking about, like, Zos asks them, does your guild have a website? And they say, like, they're responding in lore, being like, a website, are there such artifacts in Tamriel? Ah, perhaps it's a book. Check with Urag Groshub in the Winterhold Academy in the northern reaches of Skyrim. He knows a great many books and scrolls, perhaps he can guide you. And that seems like a lore nerd should be on the team to let them know that ESO takes place in the second era and not the fourth. However, Urag Groshub does talk about being around in the second era. He's crazy old. Like, I don't remember what exactly he says, but I remember him saying that he's crazy old. Like, so he could show up in ESO. Let me grab his lore page. I'm pretty sure he says it. I need to check. Okay. Little is known about this is the UESP. Little is known about Urag Groshub's history, except for the fact that he was born prior to the onset of the Third Era, during the Second Era, or even earlier. So, Urag, unlike a typical orc, deviated from the norms of his culture. Okay, so, but like, where's the source? Where's the source? I know that he says something about it. Where is the source? Okay. Well, I don't know. I mean, he does say, like, we've been keeping... If we get Urag and Wordle expansion, you'll go crazy. He does make a mention here. He says, we'll be keeping this collection since the second era of Urag. That's not really, like... He's not saying that he has kept it from the second era. It's just saying, like, oh yeah, we've had this since the second era. But something he says, I forget, actually does... Let me look at his entire dialogue. I think orcs age like people. I think if Urag is that old, he's doing it magically. Like, he's persisting magically. I don't think orcs live that's a crazy long time. Let me look up his all his dialogue, and I'm gonna do second. No, I don't know. He just says we've been keeping this collection since the second era. There's gotta be something else. There's gotta be something else he says. I recall it being weird. You take your work very seriously? Of course I do. If I didn't, most of the books would have burned to ashes or dissolved into nothing before the third era. But you just need to be reminded to be careful around research. Which, yeah, so there you go. That was probably it. That was probably it. Yeah. Okay. I wonder if, like... I don't know. I wonder if... I mean, even if he said fourth, I'd be surprised, you know? So... yeah, I mean... he's basically implying that he was around before the third. Otherwise he wouldn't have been able to do that job. So he is very old. It's an interesting choice. I don't like delve more into that, to my knowledge. There's a really interesting book that you can find in... There's another option, vampirism, maybe. There's a neat book that you can find in Winterhold about, I forget what it's called. Something about, like... It's not ruminations on the Elder Scrolls, it's not effects of the Elder Scrolls, at least I don't think it is. It's a book about, how... Maybe it is effects of the Elder Scrolls. It's a book about how, like, you know, you look at an Elder Scroll and you can't decipher it at all. Like, you're just some Joe Schmo. How it doesn't affect you because you can't actually read it. Like, if you're the only reason that you would begin to, like, go crazy and blind from an Elder Scroll is if you could actually tell what it says. And so therefore, if you're just seeing squiggles and squaggles, you're not going to lose your sight. I feel like a lot of people don't actually know this, and they think that if you just, like, see it, you're going blind. But there's a neat book about it. I like how you can ask him, who wrote the Elder Scrolls, and I love how he says it. He goes, "It would take a month to explain to you how that very question doesn't make sense." But he's like, the scrolls exist here with us, but also beyond and beneath, before and after. They're bits of divine made substance so that we can know them. Sorry, talking about the scrolls usually end up in irritating and vague metaphors like that. Some people who study them devoutly go mad. Let's see, what else did he say here? There's something simple about an Elder Scroll. It's a reflection of all possible futures and all possible pasts. Each reader sees different reflections through different lenses and may come away with a very different reading. But at the same time, all of it is true, even the falsehoods. Especially the falsehoods. So I never quite understood about Elder Scrolls. It's like if it's a potentiality, like you're reading about a potential future, then it's just kind of, it's not very useful, I don't think. Like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, it could happen, but will it? You know, like it's kind of like a. It just makes you anxious. It's like, hey, guess what? The world could explode tomorrow. It's just a possibility, just maybe, potentially. But it could also not. Also, you could get donuts. Maybe. It's like, okay, yeah, that's a possibility. But I already knew all that. But the way it's saying, like, you know, at the same time, all of it is true, even the falsehoods. It's like, because, you know, there's zillions of these paths, and so therefore nothing technically is false when it all technically happens. Just maybe not on your path. And the falsehoods would be especially true because technically more things don't happen than they do happen. Right? Because when you're within your own path, the amount of stuff that differentiates from your path would be infinite, pretty much. Therefore, those would be especially true, just not for you. There could be some fun stuff to do up there at Winterhold. I took a, like, I was looking at a Skyrim map of all the neat stuff up there they could, like, make into delves and whatnot. Like, add some cool quests. Heck, I could probably look up the clip they showed of Skyrim and try to find that exact point, which would be kind of interesting. Because they did show us a clip. And it did have some, like, Nordic ruins in it. And you could probably, like, find maybe in Skyrim where that lines up. That'd be pretty fun to do. If I do that, though, it's going to be, like, probably by myself. Give us the treasure maps that point somewhere underwater north beyond the beaches. Wait, what? That's a long shot prediction based on what we've seen so far, the Winterhold expansion? Um, treasure, giving us some treasure maps that point somewhere underwater. Why? Because of... Is there something I forgot? Is there treasure under the water? Is there a quest about there being treasure underwater? Like this? No. Obviously these ships wouldn't exist yet. I don't know we markered world encounters. That's pretty cool. Obviously, the more I zoom in, the more like detailed the map's gonna be. But let's see. Can I group? Can I like? No, I can't like uncheck certain things. I want to zoom in a bunch without having to see like a bunch of iron ore veins and stuff. But whatever. So here's Sarthal, by the way. This would be kind of interesting to check out. Obviously, we wouldn't be able to unearth the eye of Magnus, but it would be interesting. Here's a cool cave that we could use. Here is Dawnstar, which we're probably going to see most likely. Not too much here, but you know. This is very much like Morthal. Here's Windward Ruins. I mean, maybe I could try to, like, okay, hold on. I do remember the shot that we were looking at had mountains off to the side. It was like the coast was to the right, and the mountains were to the left. And so that, I mean, obviously, yeah, that's what we're seeing here. But like, there's a Nordic ruin. I don't think it was Sarthal. It was a lot more. It had the triangular design, the archway. So I want to say, like, if only I had like a Google Earth version of this. I don't think it was Hubsfall Cave. It was not. It's an interesting place for a lighthouse. I mean, like, if it's, like, way over here, that pretty much just confirms Dawnstar, because there's no way they wouldn't do Winterhold. At least, I don't think so. If you think they'll include Dawnstar, are you thinking it'll include the rest of the Pale? I don't really remember where the Pale stops. I mean, wouldn't it just kind of, like, stop here? I mean, they're probably going to hook it up to Western Skyrim, so it would probably stop somewhere around here, yeah. So I see it being very long, like this kind of thing, but maybe it won't be. Maybe it'll be smaller. I'm just trying to figure out where that ruin is, because if I can figure out where it is on the footage, then I can maybe try to guess how big this zone's gonna be. Because like, I think Winterhold's a given. You know what? Give me a second. I probably have this saved somewhere. Hold on. I probably have it saved in. Here. It's probably in links. Okay, I have it. I just need to get the screenshot. It's gonna be pretty hard to get it's gonna be pretty hard to figure out, I think, but let me grab the screenshot. Crap! I just exited the Skyrim map. Dang it! Hold on. Okay, and now I am going to open paint and then smack this picture into paint, and then I'm going to save the picture and call it Where in Skyrim, and then I'm going to save it, and then I'm going to open up my display. And well, give me a second. Let's do this.
How to find my place in this world? The Thieves Guild is run by incompetents. Fighters Guild, too social. I'm too dumb to join the Mages Guild. Too smart to join the Undaunted. Too sane to join the Dark Brotherhood. I guess I'm stuck with you.
I am your last option, my dude. Isn't it amazing? Okay. So here we are. This is all we've got, guys. This. You see it? Now, basically, the biggest thing that we're going to be looking at here is we can see that mountains off to the side, and I'm going to assume coast off to the right, and that's just a dolphin. And the big Nordic arch right there. So we basically just have to look for like a Nordic ruin and hope that it has the arch attached to it. But it's kind of hard to see from here, obviously. I don't think it's Saarthal. Does Saarthal like actually have one of those arches? Because I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure Ysgramor's tomb does. Like, Sky Temple definitely does. You can see it from here, right? These things are huge, right? Look how big this thing is. Ysgramor's tomb is probably the most significant. Do you think that's not his land tree? Yeah, it's on an island, and so is Sky Temple. So it's not. I don't think it's Sky Temple. This thing's surrounded by trees. It doesn't seem right. And Ysgramor's tomb doesn't really even have an arch. Granted, they could put an arch there for fun and just say it crumbled away, which, you know, adding something that can be removed is better than like the opposite. Okay, here's another one right here. I think that's one, right? Yeah. Also, no trees, but there is one here at Ingvild. Ingvild? But the thing is, though, it's like, if he's facing this way, he would be... I don't know. That doesn't seem right to me. It seems more like he's, like, here, like, somewhere here, and looking this way. And that would make a lot of sense if Saarthal had one, but it doesn't. Not one here either. It's also a big question on what they're gonna freaking do with the map, you know? I mean, like, there's no really like trees here at all. I mean, there's trees here. Like, here's the trees, but like the trees pretty much stop. Like, when you, oh no, they are here. They are here. This, I don't think it's Nightcaller. Nightcaller is more of like a Imperial build. Is at least not your normal, like your ancient Nordic kind of a structure. It looks like Windward Ruins had one that broke. You see this right here? This is definitely a broken one. And there are trees, right? Like, he could be looking in this direction towards Windward Ruins. This is probably, like, even though this one's busted, this is maybe, like, the most likely one so far, because you can see mountains on this side, right? You can see a bunch of trees. Maybe he's on a path, right? Maybe he's, like, literally walking on a path. So this seems like it might be possible. This Windward Ruins is, like, southwest of Dawnstar, which means that if that is where this zone is at least going to go as far as Dawnstar. We're breaking shit down here like it ain't been broken before. You only get this news on this channel because I'm obsessed with zones. No, I doubt anyone else is going this far to try to figure it out. But so far, this is at least my best guess is Windward. And, I mean, we're going to keep looking. There's one way further south, kind of northeast of Windhelm. Let me at least see this one. Northeast of Windhelm. Does that have a name? Again, it's kind of hard to tell, like, what things are going to be like. Because, like, are they going to fix the map or what? What are they going to do? I can't quite figure it out. I mean, if I, like, revved up Skyrim and took a picture over by Windward and, like, doodled where I think the art should be, Ingles Barrow. Oh, yeah. Ingles Barrow. I could have sworn I saw that one just a second ago and I forgot where it was. Okay, here it is. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, I think Ingles Barrow. This is more of an East March thing. I mean, I guess it's kind of probably off the map from East March. I don't know. Again, we're kind of messed up here with the map, and I don't really know what they're going to be doing with it because East March has issues. I wouldn't mind if they went out of their way to try to, like, fix these issues. That'd be cool for them to do, but they probably won't. Imagine if they did, like, a restructuring of Windhelm. I'd actually appreciate that a lot. Journeyman's Nook, no. I mean, the best bet I have is... Oh, wait, hold on. Here's one right here. Check it. Here's one right here, but there's no, like, trees. There's no trees, but... And I think there's too many mountains. It's the one that we're looking at is way too open, but there is one here. That's interesting. But it's just way too cramped in this area. Is it that one? I don't think that one's right. Unless it's, like, a lot wider. But even then, there's, like, no trees. Obviously, though, it could be different in ESO. They could be like, oh, look, there's trees here at this point in history, and that, you know, that would just be like, okay. You can say that if you want. But barring that possibility, because it is a very big possibility, and it makes sense, we're gonna keep trying to figure this out. I still think that our best bet is Windward. What else can we see with Windward? I mean, I definitely think that this Nord is on a path. Like, I think that he is on a path. Let me... I can't quite tell. It looks like he might be on the road, and I feel like it would make more sense for... Look, you can even see the thingies, the little path thingies that basically let you know that you are on a path. Like the stones that have the flags. It's a way for them to, like, know that, look, like, oh, we're going in the right direction. I can see the flag waving in the wind. I definitely think he is on a path, and that path is facing a ruin. Now, there are, like, some rocks in the way, and it doesn't look like there's rocks in the way here. I mean, because the path at Windward goes right through that arch, and that's not really the case here, from what I can tell. And it's probably it could very well just be a different path, obviously, but the rocks being there is interesting. Granted though, we could be okay. Hold on, we could be seeing this from like right here. You know, what if he's like right here and then he's facing these rocks? I don't know, and that's why it's kind of like obscuring this. The trees would match. The mountains being on the southern end would match. I mean, it'd be cool. Can you imagine like them using like the Markarth Dwemer assets to add cool Dwemer ruins? Zincha left. There's another one I forgot where it was. But they could have some really cool ones. I definitely think they would go... I mean, like, it would be kind of weird if they didn't add the Pale. Because it feels like they would want to connect these ruins together. It just kind of feels like it makes... Sorry, zones. It feels like they would want to connect zones and just make it all make sense. Here's Highgate, which has 2, but I'm pretty sure this is already in Western Skyrim. Snowveil Sanctum. I mean, there are trees. It is way closer to Winterhold. There are trees. I don't see an arch, though. I guess these could be the remnants of an arch. Maybe. This is definitely ancient right here. This is definitely ancient. I wish we had more information. I really do. That's all we've got. There's a shrine to Azura there. I mean, obviously the terrain doesn't have to be exactly the same, you know, because that's just not the case where the terrain's like exactly the same. But I think that it's pretty close. It's pretty close. Okay, you know what? Hold on. There, before I end, let's see what everything. I think it resets in like 30 minutes. I think. But I'm not gonna wait here for 30 minutes. Really quick. I'm legit just gonna see if I can get there. I mean, I might as well. I'm just gonna speedrun. Like, I probably have somewhere in my Skyrim save that I can teleport to. Okay, I just need to remember Windward Ruins. I can just probably go to Dawnstar and make it snappy. Hold on. I'm still dropping frames, by the way. Sorry. I'm not even gonna swap games. I'm not even gonna swap categories. Or maybe, I'm gonna do that, but I'm gonna do it on my phone. Okay, oh, would you look at that? I am in Winterhold. Or at least what's freaking left of it. Hooray! Oh, that's right. Okay. Obviously, I need to get to the roof. Most of Winterhold's left to see the great collapse of Fourth Era 122, but the college was less mysteriously unharmed. What? What happened? Oh my god. Okay, so here we are. We can see... Oh, hold on. We can see more of a topographical map of Skyrim, and we're... Here's Windward Ruins, like, I have a teleport there, so I'm just gonna go ahead and go. Ignore that. That's fine. Alright, so here's the arch. Here's the arch. Or at least what is left of said arch. Here's a bunch of trees, we can see those. So I'm gonna need you to imagine that arch is up. Okay, so here's a bunch of rocks in the way. So there are a bunch of rocks in the way, and there is an arch here, and that's kind of similar. I don't know. I don't know. My PNG tube avatar, you don't know which terms are correct here, is really good at adapting to tone and exclamation. It's magic. It runs on magic. But yeah, PNG tuber is the right term, though I do think I prefer VTuber. Okay, so I think maybe, because like, here's a bunch of rocks in the way, and there it is. Obviously it's not full. You have the mountains on this side, right? And maybe like it would just be kind of closer together. Because like the mountains are in the right place, you've got trees, coast is on the right. So let me get a picture of like, I don't know. Maybe? Well, there's not many places that have trees up here, like in Winterhold and the Pale, and I mean, granted, so it's like just think of like ESO moving those mountains on the left. Think of it moving those mountains closer or something, and you know. Usually with like more identifiable spaces, ZOS will be a lot more like 1-to-1. But I think when it comes to something more like this, they'd be okay with kind of being a little bit different. So I think this might be it. I mean, it's what matches. And if that's the case, then we're definitely seeing Dawnstar, because Dawnstar is not too terribly far from here. It's right up there. That would also mean that the map's going to be pretty big, right? If I'm right. That means that the map's probably going to be pretty long, because it's... I think it'd be kind of odd if there was... They've already pretty much mentioned Winterhold as being a big thing, and they're like, what's going on at Winterhold? So, if Winterhold's confirmed, and this place looks like it's near Dawnstar, that means that the zone's going to be pretty lengthy. I don't really think it's going to go that far south. Also, sorry about all the dropped frames. I should have restarted my PC or something. Windspear in... Oh, sorry. Wind Peak. I do not know how to read things, apparently. How did I read that as Windspear? Is that what it's... No. Oh, you know what? It's because that K looks like an R. And so, in that, I just kind of saw that as an S, so I was like, Windspear. Okay. Okay. It's... I won't put the blame on me. So.
Need something.
Alright, well. I should probably raid off. 2 cities that big in the same zone will be a first. Dawnstar is not a big city. It'll just be the same as Solitude and Morthal, to be honest. It's not very big. Though I anticipate Winterhold to be pretty decently large. Dawnstar is just kind of a bunch of houses cobbled together. Okay, so I gotta find someone to raid. I could honestly, I'm just gonna send us to. I was gonna send us to Streaming Arzu. Just for like a quick raid. I've also got drops that I'm picking up. Alright, thank you for being here, it's appreciated. I will probably be live on Friday, like 11:30 p.m. Central Time. I think we might have discovered something, maybe, potentially. It's at least exciting to believe that we might have actually discovered something. And hey, we're doing what we can with what little information they've given us. I'll keep staring at the same 2 seconds of footage and see if I notice anything else. Bye.